Hey, people. Smoothie here. Hope you're all doing good today. Hope you're all doing good and well. Well, for me, I can't lie, but, today's been a little, great. I've been fucking so hyped for Endwalker. Are you kidding me? Why did I fucking feel any different? That's why I tricked you. Anyways, hi. Hope everyone's doing good. I have a little bit of aggressive energy the past couple days. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I did stay up till 4 a.m. Checking out a couple things for Endwalker, but I have not touched any story. So we were gonna do that today, rather than doing the Echoed Cinema. Because I kind of want to try an experiment, today, and possibly tomorrow, to see if I can do a first reaction series for this game and see how well it goes. Obviously, to keep things in mind, do not spoil people on this game. Number two, do not spoil this game for people who are going to do cinema later. But you guys are pretty good about that. I just want to kind of give that as a first and upfront. I might say that a couple of times while we're going through here, which should be obvious, but I just kind of want to keep it in mind in case the people don't look at the tags or look at the rules, because I could possibly get it, so I'm going to say it either way. But just know, if you spoil anything for Endwalker in here, I want to say that it's basically an insta-banned. You should know that people going through a new game might want a clean experience. So just ask first. But just kind of want to get out of the way. That's usually how I am with spoilers, but I just kind of want to make that up in forefront. In case there's anyone new here. I don't know if there will be, but... I just wanted to get my first reaction out. I doubt there'll be new people here, but if they are, we'll welcome them. But I hope you're doing good, everyone. I'm very excited. Something else I'll say that I may repeat throughout the stream as well is that I will not in its entirety be explaining what happened beforehand. Shit. Ban him. I'm kidding. Thank you, Xeno. The spoiler joke still survives on. You see, that's why I need to keep the rule. I'm joking. But, yeah, no, I will not be reviewing every single thing that happened. This is more so implied for people who already know the context or don't care about the context and just want to watch the beginning of the game. So, I might drop a little things here and there, but it's not going to be something that I talk about during the game. When we get into the game, I'm going to officially talk about spoilers every once in a while as things that I might sort of key in if we talk about anything. So just a heads up for people who are watching this. This is not Echoed Cinema. If you're expecting it to be, and you don't want spoilers to Endwalker, I kindly ask that you leave, and I'll see you later, and I appreciate you. But I appreciate all your support. I just don't want people getting crazy spoiled to Endwalker, but I want to have this first experience. I never get to have this. So I decided to give myself a pass for today at the very least. Yeah, no. We should get into things, shall we? Again, I'll be sort of repeating stuff on and off here. I'm not going to be doing a timer or anything else for that. That will come when we come back to Endwalker. At least if this is the only time I do Endwalker, we will be doing Endwalker for Shadowbringers. So, yeah. Even if I end up thinking somehow Endwalker is worse than a Realm Reborn, I doubt it will be. Even though Realm Reborn is pretty good. I think I'll still try and see this all the way through for the first story pack. Yeah. By the way, the first story pack, did you know that they're making a second one, people? That's going to be fun. So if you think, oh wow, there's the end of 14. No. Well, we still got more stuff to go, so. Anyways, I just want to get all this stuff out of the way. Not this. Oh no. Oh no, I hope it gets better. That's not good. I'm going to type just in case they can't hear me. Okay. So anyways, let's get started into things by seeing the opener. So I've already seen the opener and gotten Sage. So that's where I am, and I have Summoner, Paladin, Dancer, Astrologian, and Scholar, all at level 80. So I got all those up together. I'm going to grind up Sage, so we're going to just be picking from that pool. So, yeah. I'm not going to be doing roulettes on stream, just the story. Not yet, at the very least, unless I feel like casually doing it. But I had plans later to do roulette, so that's why I'm not doing that. Anyways. Let's get into things, because I'm really, really, really excited. Could you tell? So, this is the last warning. Endwalker spoilers, Shadowbringer spoilers, Stormblood spoilers, spoilers for 14. I want to make that clear for anyone coming in. That's why I put Endwalker in all caps. I usually don't like doing that, but I thought it would make it clearer. Okay. Let's try this out. Let's go. There's such a weird rush of adrenaline skipping this far ahead, but I'm ready for this. We have all these movie titles here, which is how I've switched it for before for people who don't know, but you know, we have Endwalker. I hope it's better. One would hope. I'm gonna be crossing my fingers for you, Xeno, during this entire playthrough. Okay. Well, maybe a little bit. I could probably do it with my mouse. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, I'm very excited. Okay. Let's do this. I'm incredibly excited, but incredibly stressed. Okay. Here we go. Playing one of the end contents that is going to close out my year with this game. Although it hasn't been completely on stream, it has been a year nonetheless. So, let's get into things. There's going to be long queue times. I was in a little earlier today, and it was at 80, so we might be waiting a lot. Actually, let's watch a little bit of the opening. I'm going to show that off. The trailer's so good. I love it. So again, spoilers. Just as a warning, spoilers. This is the last time I'm going to do it. I might say it a couple of times. Just as a warning. Paid my friend.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Oh, thank you, Xeno. I really appreciate that. That's really sweet. poster boy for Endwalker.
You know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on.
I love her shit-eating attitude. I love Alice so much.
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet,
I also, as a warning, will change all thumbnails to the title screen.
there were those
Just to reduce spoilers as much as I can. So we're also doing that.
The hour is come, creature. It's all or nothing.
I don't know how I feel about you. I don't know how I feel.
The stage is set. But will our heroes deign to play their part? You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
There's Charlian.
I knew it. The star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
There we go. There's their father. That motherfucker. I hope he sees reason.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
I love the guitar. I'm not gonna lie, Reaper interests me. I like its movement tools a lot. And combos, because I was talking with a friend and he picked up Reaper and we were trying Reaper and Sage together. And new Summoner and new Astrologi and stuff. It was so much fun. But yeah. Woo! Okay, let's go everyone. I'm ready. And thank you again, Xeno, for sharing your first experience here. I really appreciate that. By the way, every time I've logged in, it says unable to obtain character data. Don't worry about it. But for some reason, it's only been me. I don't know why. At least in my friend group. Here we go. This is what I expected. This is what I expected. I expected myself to get on at the wrong time. But of course, it's the high traffic part of the day, so it makes sense. So, let's talk about things. So, when I was talking about spoilers, some of the things was sort of like, you know, the thing with Xenos. Not this Xenos, but, like, this game Xenos. And, you know, there's some things with him. He's here. I don't like the boy with him that much. I think he's all right. I don't know how to feel about him because I feel like he has some sort of plan, but I'm going to take Tired Corn's wording of saying that he's a cartoon villain. But I think the things that he's doing with the Lunars is interesting. But I don't know if everything's putting up as a facade or what, but I'm excited to see what happens with that. So I truly do not know what's going to happen with Xeno's little servant. But yeah, there's that. Do you guys want to know one of the things I've been hiding during the entire cinema that I can talk about in here? So one of the things I've been hiding this entire time, specifically during Hildebrand, and some of the reasons I haven't gone to other areas, was because of the towers. So for people who don't know the context and don't want a first reaction unless it's here, the towers make Lunars, and there's like one for every expansion area, and I did that in the middle of us doing a Realm Reborn, so I was like, shit, what do I do? Because I completed everything to the current content, and I was like, So that's why, for the people here who don't care about spoilers, I've elected to try not do the other areas and not show the sky, because I don't want that to be a spoiler. That's a freaky one. But yeah, there's that. The fact of everything with Xenos, you know, if you've played Stormblood, you should know what happened. Or at least if you played through it and didn't watch the cutscenes, you should also know what happened. Yeah, you know, there's that happened. Shadowbringers, there's almost too much to talk about. For Shadowbringers, one of the things that I'm so glad no one talked about during Crystal Towers, like to a T, I'm so excited no one talked about, was Crystal Towers in Grahatia. That is one of the spoilers that actually legitimately pisses me off. But at the same time, it's like it's in the official promotion. So the company already does it. So it's okay. Like, it's kind of unavoidable looking at promotional material and getting into the game. You're gonna know he's a main character at some point. But I'm glad that was one of the big things that I got spoiled to. One of the only things I got spoiled to during this entire, like, me playing 14. So that was one of the ones where I was like, I hope they don't talk about it here. I just want people to come in here and like, oh, what's 14? I'm gonna look it up on Twitch. And then find this and not have anything spoiled about Grahatia. That is one of the ones that actually makes me sad. That is true. I don't like that, Xenos. That scares me. I also like that after Agril stream, you kind of went to the thing of, I'm the villain because Xenos is a villain in this game. It's really funny. But yeah, there's just a lot of things and gaps that I will fill in between the way. And yes, Urianger is the main character. I love him. So wonderful. Like, Urianger, Alice, Alphanod. There's so many good ones I like. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Arklink, for the sub. I appreciate it. Good luck on the bus. You probably can't hear this, so I'm not going to say anything else, but I super appreciate the sub. Thank you so much for supporting me like that. But yes, good luck on the bus. I guess I'll explain things later when you're not buffering. So yeah. Yeah, have a safe ride if you hear this later. Either way, I'll probably say it when you come back. But yeah, now's a queue simulator. You know what the funny thing is from this queue timer thing? I was in here earlier, but I exited because I wanted to show y'all the title screen. But B, this wasn't even the longest one. Like at 1 a.m. this morning, I jumped on right when the update dropped. Like maybe a minute 20 with how everything was crashing. Because the client kept crashing a lot. But it was over 2,500 like earlier today. It was insane. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, there we go. Yes. Oh, thank you, Zeno. I appreciate it. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on here. I'm very excited for today. This is not going to be an echoed cinema, but like the time I've been waiting to first react to something like this around when it comes out got me really excited, because I was like, okay, if in the start I do this episodically and still do this on my own time and do the story at my own pace, then I should be fine to start this. For people who don't know too, the 2-episode thing for Endwalker may either be is probably not going to be or not going to be forever. So we might do one later on if this works out. Unless I'm so addicted that I need to do it twice a week, then we'll do that. But I at least wanted the first reaction here, so yeah. But yeah, thank you so much again. Oh, it's a comfy big boy. I like big boy. That's so adorable. The heck. But with everything, there's just so much to talk about. I could talk about the class changes. It felt so weird because as a summoner main, for people who don't know, I main summoner. And I usually do in most of the Final Fantasy games. I just get the opportunity. I'm like, sure, I'll take it. Good. I like their bug emote. It gets a plus from me. I like it. I'll check them out sometime. But frickin' Summoner is so weird because how else do I describe this? We lost 9 buttons, but also got them all in functionality, except for Ruin and Miasma. So most classes don't have dots anymore. Bard is one of the rare exceptions where they have a dot. And I think a couple of others may. I think Paladin still has theirs. But, so Summoner's entire thing now is a completely different rotation. You know, if anyone saw it, they would know. But if they didn't, it's just sort of like me telling you about it. But for Summoner, it's really crazy. Because from what I played, because I went through Yulemoor and killed a couple of things. I was going to go to other areas, but I needed to get off because I'm like, if I don't, I'm going to be up all night. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I don't blame you. The thing for Summoner, though, is that their complete rotation is that they only have one single target, one AoE, which is still Ruin 2 and Try Disaster. Those are the same. Just different icon. New paint and makeup. But the top one, that I have on my bar, is a new attack that you get for your elementals. And that sort of changes on base to base for each Eggy. And by the way, for the people who don't know, until level 90, you don't get rid of the Eggies. So you have the Eggies from when you get them. But yeah. So you still have the Eggies there. And all their stuff. But you also have a single target shield that also gives you damage up. And an AoE shield. So the Carbuncle's completely on buffing, which is great. And you have 4 different Carbuncles in the beginning. So you have your regular one that you'll always have. Your Emerald, your Topaz, and your Earth one. And I think the rotation is mainly the same for them. They just come in Carbuncle form when you get them from the class quests. So they have that. So you're going to kind of want to spam buttons for your primals. One of the best changes that they did, other than fixing the Eggies a little bit, is that Dreadworm, like the Dreadworm stance stuff, and the Phoenix mode, do not share a timer anymore. They are just instacast, and they're 10-second windows, where basically near the beginning or near the end, I think you want to use your special move. But your normal and AoE attacks are changed to different attacks for the primal. So it's like Bahamut's more like Phoenix, and Phoenix is kind of a little more like Bahamut. They're like a mix of each other. I can't tell you how happy that makes me. I will gladly trade all that stuff. Also, Rune 4 is a kind of a resource from Aetherflow. It's not a resource, but you get a buff for 60 seconds that lets you use your Rune 4 if you want to, and it's a big AoE attack now. Did you say Topaz? Where is she? Exactly. Freaking exactly. That boy come out of the ether just like he did at the end of 9. I swear to God. But there's just so much stuff. The changes to all the classes seem pretty good. It's unfortunate because I think Dragoon didn't get as much. I wish they got more. But I can't complain with everything else they have. Reaper looks amazing. It seems to bridge a lot of gaps. And I initially wasn't super hyped for it. I wasn't going to get myself typed for it until I got to the melee, but now I'm a little... my expectations a little untempered. Yeah. So Dragoon didn't get much change, but Samurai did. Ninja, oh my gosh. They gave them one move and it completely changed how you're going to play Ninja. They gave you a level 60 skill for Ninja that gives you Huton. It gives you a little bit of Huton. I'm like, okay, great. What the heck? That's insane. Yeah, now you can constantly have Huton up, and I don't know how that's going to be like. A lot of these classes, they just went like, we're going to make them really strong and up the potency with everything else. So dungeons take like 5 to 7 minutes less. I did a couple of dungeons beforehand, and they literally like are 5 minutes shorter. So they take 15 minutes. I did a couple the Great Google Library, and that was 15. So everything goes a lot faster, including like boss fights. There's the experience thing. The experience thing at every boss you get experience, which is something that I kind of put into the back of my mind. So now you don't go out of your ways to get other enemies. You just go to the end slap the boss. So if you want to get extra stuff, you can, but the enemies don't give you experience. So it's different. It's going to change how people rush dungeons, I feel. So I don't know what it's going to be like. There's just so much to talk about. I feel like even after the screen's done, I'm still gonna have more to talk about. Trying to think of other melee, because the only one I've really played is Ninja and Samurai. Samurai because I wanted to try one, and I elected to save Samurai for later. But I will play them all. I heard Monk got a huge rebalance from what a couple friends said. You don't have any of your stances anymore, which is the weird thing. Or you might have one, but they're not sort of like separate anymore, and your dash is a little more free. It's like Sage's dash. So there's a lot of fun with Monk. I don't know too much about the melee, so I can't just expulge a bunch about them, but I know that a couple of changes were made, and some of the things were like, this is interesting, I want to see how this is going to work out. But for tanks, oh my gosh, for tanks, it's really good because like the one buff that Dark Knight players got, I'm sorry, it's only one, it's unfortunate, but the buff that Dark Knight players got was that you get an AoE for the assaulted earth around you. It might seem weird at first, but I appreciate that as an instacast that you just put down instead of having to click it down. Yeah, so Monk is like a little more simplified, and the chakras are earlier. So that's what I was waiting for Monk. I wanted to play after that and see how my friends felt and see how my opinions differ going into new Monk compared to another friend who mains Monk. He mains Monk and Machinist. So they have that with Dark Knight. Dark Knight, I think, got a few potency changes, but almost all of them did. So a lot of regular skills and combos have higher potency. So Dark Knight got a tiny change. I wish Dark Knight could get more, but I don't know what to do with them. So I'll keep it there. Fucking Paladin. Paladin is going to be insane. Paladin in level 80 to 90 has like most of their kit is healing now again. They're going to be like Warrior because their magic combos with Holy Spirit and Holy Circle give healing. Clemency can heal you when healing another player. And you have a 4-part combo for the end of Recocast, which is just insane. I can't wait to play around with that. Warrior, I think Warrior was already good, but it got a lot better now. So like a lot of stuff don't require beast gauge. Your AoE, your second AoE, for people who don't know, I'm literally talking about this if people know the class. Warrior's second AoE gives you a damage buff now. It used to extend the timer by 30 minutes, but now it gives you 30 seconds, but now it gives you a 30-second timer whenever you do it. Completely changing you not having to use the AoE, which I did like, but I think this is better. But they have that. One of the best buffs that that Warrior got is that people know that healing that you get from the 6-second counter from Warrior. Yeah, that's been moved down to be just part of the skill, I think, at the beginning, or at least an earlier trait, because I was going and doing level 68 content and I was being able to heal myself with AoEs, and you're kind of invincible. you're just kind of invincible. So I think they did Warrior pretty good. There's a couple of things they could have done, but I think the things they added further improved Warrior. I really liked it. Oh, the damage buff that you get from your Cyclone, instantly a minute. That's a welcome change. So there's just all these little things that they're doing for all the classes that I really like. Yes, they are the sword and shield. You're right. That's how it should work. But yeah, we have that. Oh, one other thing that's really nice. I'm not sure if they had this before or not, but when you're sitting in queue here, if you disconnect, you will still be in your same place. I was when I disconnected. It's only when you exit the world that happens, which is nice. Yeah, we're under 1K. We're getting there. I think it was worth it exiting out and showing you guys the start cutscene. I get to talk about all this stuff before we get in. Let's see here. We also have, I think Gunbreaker stuff got compensated to like fewer buttons, because it used to have a 6 or 7 part combo. I heard that got better. I haven't played too much of it, so I don't know what further Gunbreaker's like. I'm not an expert on it. Same goes for Dark Knight as well. But you know what I can talk at length about? I can talk at length about the healers. So White Mage, I'm not gonna lie, White Mage is definitely the weakest healer for me. Not because it's weak, but because, I don't know, I have more interesting times playing the other ones. But White Mage is still good. But one of the things that they did to make it better is that White Mage's entire thing is that you guzzle MP. That's their entire class. That's why White Mage and Black Mage are like the two sides of the same coin. But one of the things that they did to make it have less MP guzzling is that your AoEs cost less. They cost less. So the Medka 2 in Medka, Medka costs 100 less, and Medka 2 costs 600 less. It's almost halved for the MP, which is one of the problems I had with doing AoE healing with White Mage. You were basically using thin air, or you're guzzling your MP. So now your MP value is going to be better. Oh, Lucid Dream was upgraded. Lucid Dream has 5 more potency, and that matters a lot. It went from 50 to 55, so now you'll regen more MP when you use Lucid Dream if you need it in a pinch. And that's going to be better for healers. And possibly if summoners are in trouble, or red mages, but yeah. It was reduced by 600. Now it's 900, I think. Or it was 1,000. Either way, it was cut down by a lot. Yeah, okay, so Medca 1 was reduced to 900. Medca 2 was reduced to 1,000. So that's 500 less. That's still good. I wanted to check my facts. The other thing about White Mage is the fact that they're going to have more resources do... Or is it more resources than the Lily? I think that's what the Lily Bell is supposed to be. But that's at level 90. So it's not going to impact earlier gameplay. Like the thin air and the MP costs will. Unfortunately, they didn't change the MP costs for Cure 2. Which is unfortunate, because that's White Mage's main tool. They make the regular heals better later, but that's not something I'm going to judge yet until later. So Cure 1 might be viable in Endwalker, but I don't know. I'm also level 79 White Mage, so it's my lowest class other than Sage for healer, but no, White Mage had some good changes. I'm glad. I wasn't too interested in them, but I might play them more again. I was starting to play them again. I was like, you know what? I kind of like this. Astrologian got rid of shields. Cards work different, but the cards seem to be consistent more, which I'm more happy for. And I don't know if that's chance for my friend or just an actual thing, but that's nice. But all the changes for Astrologian, I just have to say I'm happy about it. Astrologian has gotten everything it deserves as a regen healer with the little shield, and it's really good. Oh, also some heals got 2 charges, like the barrier for White Mage. So that's also going to help White Mage too. I think that's a really good addition because it's on a 30-second cooldown. So it'll be good for White Mages to give a little bit of mitigation if there's no barriers already from Sage. Also, healers are split up. Now we have Pure and Shield. So that's going to be different for queuing in instances that have more than one healer. So 2 healer on 1 team. So there's that. Astrologian, I just like everything. They put some new stuff on there that I think works out really well. The Scholar as my current healer main. I don't know if Sage is going to take over it. I don't want to get myself too hyped because I said it's probably going to be my main. But Scholar stuff gives you MP back for more things. And that was also a problem that Scholar had. So you might be able to use your buffs more frequently and just have resting MP. Your pets heal a little more. Physic later on is going to get a buff, and you would never use Physic before for healing. So you're going to have an actual pure heal when it gets into the 80 zone. And then you're finally going to have a good option for pure healing. That's nice. So you'll be able to use that along with Adlokim and save a little more in MP, other than just getting Aether Flow up. The one thing that I do want to say as someone who healer main currently is Scholar, is that I still wish that they had the that attacking button as something else. I don't know if I'd make it a regular on global cooldown, because that might be a little weird. But there's just a lot of things going on with Scholar, and I like how they have a speed boost later on. That's kind of fun. Their AoE heals. So my question is, I don't know if Sephiroth is going to get better heals, or Seraphi. I think it's Seraphi. So I don't know if her heals are going to be better. If it is, that's going to be amazing. But I like the things they did to Scholar. I still can yearn for more, though. But I like what they did to Scholar. I'm happy with it. So their MP might be a lot better now. And how other things work. But there's that. Sage is the new class. I played Sage a little bit. I think I'm really going to like it. It's going to be a weird one, because it's taking the idea of, hey, did you like buffing a Scholar? Yeah. Apparently barrier healers are all buffers, like self-buffers. And honestly, I don't mind, because I like that playstyle from Scholar. I really did. I like the fact that I could press a button and augment my heals in different ways. Like freaking crit heal, turn my shields to heals, or make sure I have a crit on my shield. A guaranteed one. So Sage looks fun. Sage has a lot of things that I don't know if I fully comprehend, but I fully like. I fully like them. I already talked about Summoner. Red Mage looks like they have a couple interesting things, but honestly I haven't read up too much on it. But I love Red Mage, so I'll figure out eventually. Let's see here. There's I'm trying to remember what they did with Black Mage. Oh, Adloquim is a instant trade at level 1, which is going to completely change how the rotation works. I've only played to level 33, but from what I've heard, people are like, what's Black Mage gonna play like now? That's going to be a lot different. The B word? Did I say buffer? I don't know. the one injustice about this update, the one injustice, which probably isn't an injustice, they're probably going to do it when they do a patch, but the injustice is Blue Mage didn't get updated. That's a sad loss. No, I legit can't wait till Blue Mage gets to level 70. I'm assuming it happens at the post stories, because, you know, that would make sense after you get everything. But I'm excited for when Blue Mage gets stuff, but Blue Mage is the only unupdated class because they're their weird limited job selves. I heard Bard's a lot better, so I might actually play Bard someday. Maybe soon. Dancer seems generally good. Dancer has different ways for how they proc their combos, so that's going to be fun for all their insta-casts. In Spirit, works, or not in Spirit, it's the level 80 dance. The level 80 dance works differently. I like how it works now. So Dancer got tweaked in little ways that support going from single to AoE combos, and I don't mind it. That's going to help in a lot of different situations. And then the other one was Machinist. Machinist didn't get changed, but that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Machinist is great. All they added was like a couple little things. Didn't really change much of the tools. And honestly, I'm like, you know, Machinist was already good. I'm okay with that. Oh, yeah. It probably will be post-story. I was realizing the context when I saw that. I think I've literally exhausted every class. I called it. But in general, after all this talking, yeah, I'm excited. I'm hopeful for Endwalker, and I know I'm hyping myself up a little too much. But I think they've done some good things. I may be a little disappointed. I may like things, but that's for time to tell. I am leaning towards the fact that I'm going to like it, but obviously I'm not going to sugarcoat my opinions. I never do that. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I haven't drank a single drop of water. We've been sitting in this queue for like almost 40 minutes. This is about what I remember from 1 a.m. This is the true Endwalker experience you came along for. But there's so many things that I've yet to explain, and so many things that they've added that I've seen that I freaked out about at 1 a.m. I just can't contain it. There's a reason why I needed to get out and do this stream at the very least. Wait, did I say something? Wait, hold on, I need context. I may have just blinked out and forgot what was going on. I think we've been here for 40 minutes, if you're talking about that. Let me accept that. There we go. Okay. If you think about it again, I want to put it up, that's fine. There's a lot of good things. I like it. Just Endwalker good. Okay. That's fair. If you feel like it's important, though, you could always bring it up again later. But, wow. I just can't. I can't. It's going to be fun being here for the launch of an MMO one. This might be the only one I do it for. I'm not going to lie. I usually won't do this type of thing, but I don't know. Just for my own preservation, I want to look back at this in a couple of years and see what my first reaction is, and maybe download this stream and see how it's like. This is just so crazy. This is like such an emotional investment since I started in February, and now we're here in December. And now we're playing this. And all my friends who I started Final Fantasy with, there's all of them but like one are here. One of them might come back. So I'm excited. But yeah, I'm probably going to be showing a little bit of Sage, but not playing it since I don't have it leveled up. So yeah, that too. I could also do that. Either or would be good. I just like having things physically stored. So I could also do that. Yeah, no, this is so good. I'm gonna need a second of silence, but I'm just gonna respond back to you guys if you say anything, because my gosh, I'm talked out, and that was only the classes. That's not everything that happened. It's just some of the exciting things. I've never been more excited for the release of something in a long time. I never do this for anything anymore. The last time I felt this excited about a release was Sword and Shield. That was a really fun time. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not here to talk about that game, but I liked it. That's all I'm gonna say. It had some good things, had some bad things that I'm willing to accept. But I generally liked it. But we're not here to talk about that game. We're here to talk about 14. Yeah. Wow. Damn, that's some commitment. The only other thing that I saw was the opening. And some people reviewing from the media tour. But that's about all I got, because I was looking at it, I was like, oh, that looks fun. I like the new animations. But I'm gonna be here to sort of play it and figure it out. But that's really cool, though. Keeping blind to a game or expansion is crazy. Especially for a game like this, I feel. Yeah, that's fun. I'm so ready for the new jobs. My gosh. I'm not gonna lie, I was afraid before to play Melee, but after trying Ninja and doing a little bit of Samurai, I'm really excited for what they added. Like, I was going to go in, even if they didn't update it, and try and get them. But now I'm even more excited. I like it. I like it. It's very good. I would have gotten in here before, but, you know. Again, I think the title screen was worth it to sort of temper and calm me down, because this is very emotional for me. Let's go. Let's go! The 332. You see me in the bottom left corner? That's me. Oh yeah, I also changed the little banner. So this is going to be the official indication for if we're doing the cinema or Endwalker. It will be this lavender purple with the excited smoothie emote. And for the cinema, it's going to be smoothie drinking a drink, or with the heart, I want to say. So it will depend. But if you ever see excited smoothie in lavender, that's how you know Endwalker spoilers are afoot. So just want to give that as another little indication for people, in case they're like, oh, I'm popping into the stream, I'm not looking at the title or the notification, smoothie's live, I'm gonna rush in. If they see it in the bottom left corner, that means it's Endwalker. So yeah. Gosh, it ain't me in either way. It's a mood. Such a mood. In Endwalker, you can now. Ah! Amazing. Hi, doggy. Do you want out? Is Rigby on out, or do you want to stay? I have a little doggy here with me too. What, Rigby? Do you want to stay? What is it, Rigby? What? I think he's asking to go out, so I'm gonna release him into the wild. Not really, just into the rest of the house. Okay. This calls for putting my fan on max. Whew, I'm getting so hyped here. Okay. After our hour of loading, we're finally going to be in. It went very fast last night, but I think that's because some people just skedaddled out. And they're immediately trying to open up the servers because that was everyone coming in. So that's just wild seeing this. Okay. Below 300. 259. Yeah, yup. A load screen ain't gonna deter me. We hype. Nothing's gonna destroy this. I'm so excited. Shadowbringers and I've gotta say, Shadowbringers and Stormblood are like, they're some of my favorite stories. I really like them. They're things that definitely okay, Stormblood is probably my favorite. But Shadowbringers is also really good, so they're very close for me. But I can see where Stormblood's shortcomings are in the story. At some points, it definitely is like a wave from what I've heard from people. But you know, I really like Stormblood. There's something about everything that they did there, and it being one of my first experiences getting the Final Fantasy references, that really made it for me. Since it was right after or while we were playing 6. I think it was after we were playing 6 on the channel. Or at least we played a good chunk of it, so I already know what Doma was. But yeah, you know, there's a lot of good going in. I'm excited to do this with you all, and I don't know if I should temper my expectations for it to be better than Shadowbringers. I'm just going to enjoy it. Because Shadowbringers was one of the best game stories. And that was a repurposed story. Most of that was like repurposed material from 3. And it used it well. In fact, I think it makes it even better having the references from 3. Like, not only was the Crystal Towers thing, but like a lot of the other things they did reflected some things in 3, which is good. There's just so much I can appreciate about it all. And the original stuff Shadowbringers did too, so good. And I liked a lot of the creative liberties that Stormblood took with what I could understand from Doma. Because it's almost just Doma in name and a song. And that's it. At least to me. There might be a couple of things that give hints or indications, but I don't know. I really like how they've handled this stuff, and I usually don't get this overly giddy like a kid at Christmas for this. But I really like it. But I'm not opposed to it either because I like doing it. Okay, well, let's go. I have my headphones fully charged. I'm hydrated. I ate breakfast earlier. It was just a regular egg sandwich with cheese. I really liked it. I usually don't do it before stream, but I treated myself because who cares? And I have my water. And everything's good. Everything's good. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely show off some things and do some plot. Because God knows it's going to be hard to pick up a class. So. On top. It was specifically a little bit of shredded Colby. I get Colby blocks and shred them on a tree shredder. Someone else had shredded coal bean in the fridge, so I used a little bit of it, just so I was using something that was already used or would expire faster. So yeah. And it was on top of Hawaiian bread, and I really like Hawaiian bread. I mean, it's technically speaking just white bread, but sweeter, but I like it more than white bread. But I also like oat nut, and I kind of like sourdough. Those are good. I used to live off of oat nut when I was younger. Yeah, usually my breakfast cycles are like sometimes egg burrito. I don't put a ton in it, but I make it mainly be the protein and the tortilla, you know. Egg on toast, so I have one toast with an egg on it, and then one with jam on it, whether it's apricot, raspberry. I try and go for a big, wide range of stuff. So, yeah. And then I also, you know, make just kind of egg by itself, an omelet, I suppose. Sometimes I go for that. But here we are. Here we are. Oh yeah, I've done that before. Put, like, cooking it with egg or putting it inside an omelet. I always love it. Omelets are amazing though, I love them. So, here's going to be our stream for our normal stuff, which is going to be a little different than usual. So, instead of using this cleaner HUD, I'm going to be having the quests up. All of them, since there are no spoilers. So, let's start Stormblood. Oh, wow. Let's look at what happened. Okay, let's get here. Just ignore my nervous tick. I want to start in here to make that joke. That's literally the only reason why I started in here. I wanted to make a stupid joke about going through the cutscenes. I don't know what was going through my head, but yeah. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's go. There's a good amount of people going through quests. There's our fishermen. Let's go to where we'll start the story. Also, I'll show Sage, because I made a new key binding for them. There we go. I was going to use the regular armor, but for now I'm just cobbled up something randomly together that looked good. I don't think it's quite Sage, but I like how it looks. The only thing that's from the Sage stuff is the arms. But I'll put more things in at some point. Thank you. I appreciate it. I literally just threw a bunch of random stuff together and see if it worked. But I found this white thing. And I was like, oh, that's really pretty. And I like the tassels coming off of it. And the feathers. So I used it. Not here to do that. I don't have Reaper yet. But I'm going to do this as my original class. I don't know if I have the proper item level to do anything like a dungeon. We'll see. But let's get going. Yeah. If I might have done that. I don't think they're dyeable though. So that's the unfortunate thing. A light blue would have been nice so that I have light blue boots. I do agree. Actually, you know what we can do? We can go to our next quest is, where our next quest is. Also, by the way, for people who do not know, this is how you use Aetherites now. It brings up a little map, and you can click where you want to go, and it'll show you where it is. Also, there's a new quest for getting Ishgardian housing. I'm not going to worry about that. But it's one of the best changes that they did to the general UI. I think it makes it a lot better for travel. Okay, let's go to Mordana, because that's where our quest starts. Yeah, instead of it being a list of you trying to memorize stuff, you click on it and you'll see where it is. Now, I didn't mind it before, but it's so much better. I don't have to think about it anymore. So much better. Like, this one says, this is the markets. This might be it. Whoops, I went to the Ruby Bazaar. You know, that thing. Wow, the blizzard here is beautiful. So pretty. I would rather fly there, though, just to get myself ready. But yeah, I do have level 499. I need to get more tomestones, because I only have 12. I only have 12. But I need to do it to upgrade my gear. Specifically, I think, my Criplets choker. And some other stuff I need to make augmented. So that's fun. Also, for people who don't know, augmenting stuff in this game is really interesting because, you take the old... Oh. I don't mind. Wow. Wow, they're doing that to change congestion? They have different instances? What the heck? Also, by the way, you guys can't see it, but there's a reason why there's a chat over here. That this is my regular chat, and general is something different. It's me just being like, hey, no one can tell me anything or try and spoil me through other means. So I mostly see nothing but us transitioning to stuff. Let me see. You don't have any. Oh, you have a level 70. Taking a tons of salt. I think that's new. Interesting. Might do some of these later. Some of these I didn't do because they give you materia and stuff. What is that? A crystalline manifestation of etheric energy crackled through in several places. I'm not going to be reading these out loud. I'm just going to be reading cutscenes or important cutscenes out loud. This is what I was experimenting with when I was doing Hildebrand. Yeah, that's a Shadowbringers one. I don't remember that one, though. Let's see here. That was... I'll do that one later, but I do have it. Okay. Let's go. And good news, there's not people in here. That'd be a little insane. This is why I said, trust me, people. We don't need to enter this instance. I can't change what instance I spawn into. Imagine me being like, let's show off the Rising Stones. Oops. There's Alice in her new design, and Alice is here. Oops, Y'shtola has a new design. Oops, Urianger is less shy. Oops, Grahadia. Oops, Estinian. So, it's another reason why I sort of looked over stuff. Yes. Good. Okay. All right. so I can go. First story quest. What do you have to say, Tataru? Is it any different from last time? Okay, no, it's the same. Is Kryl in this room in Dawn's Respite? I like talking to all the NPCs just to make sure. I don't think anyone was in here. No. Okay. For people who didn't know, this is where everyone was stored during Shadowbringers, so. Everyone but ourselves. Yeah. It doesn't feel right talking about it openly on stream. But I've given all the warnings, so. We could always give more later, but yeah. She in the solar? Is there anything with solar? Oh no, it's just you who happen to be here. Right. Right. You're a weird one. Hi. No, I'm good. Person from the Waning Triad. That's a funny plot line. I won't spoil that one because doesn't have current permeance of the plot. That one's interesting. The next ship to sail. Oh, whoa. They're giving us a weapon coffer right off the back. That's 515. I haven't upgraded my weapon. I meant to, but I didn't. I think I know what I'm going to use this on. Yes, a very last warning. This is spoilers for Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers. Sorry, Endwalker. Well, and Shadowbringers. And every other part of the game. DM, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. First cutscene, here we go. Oh, non-talk. Okay. Whoa, they're saving the voice acting. I see how it is. Whoa. What? The pan flute. Is this our new Respite music now? Bum 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 bum. They just went from flute to piano to violin. I hate these people. This is too good. I don't hate them. But damn, it's so good. Oh my gosh. By the way, this is legitimately what I do. This is legitimately what I do in my free time. It just keeps going. Where's the loop? You know what the best way I can describe it is? This music with the piano and how they do the piano echo reminds me of some songs in Hollow Knight. It reminds me of some stuff that they've done with the music, making it sound very ethereal and cave-like and everything. And then some of this reminds me of the Ivan, I'm going to call it the Ivan Alliance raids from Stormblood. So good. It's literally giving me mixes of vibes between the Evelyn games the Final Fantasy IX, weirdly enough, with the pan flute, and then a Hollow Knight. It's really weird. Yeah, I've played through a good chunk of it. I think it's pretty good. It seems like a good game. Or it seems it is a pretty good game. Okay. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand, with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephony. Also, by the way, before you went to this, you did one of the best duties in the entire game. It's really up there. It's a fun one, but it was really crazy with how they handled it. It's one of the best things from the post-story patches, and there's a lot in Shadowbringers post-story. It's so good. Ooh, hints. That could be a good one. Okay. We have since learned. Yep, we learned them. The Tepheroi's stated purpose is to recite the final days of eons past. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned. Their faith perverted for some primal summonings. Okay, so they're doing the reviewing for me. Cool. That's different. Unless we find a way to deal with the ore surrounding the spires, we can't even get close to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist the tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arnvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yeah. Poor Arnvold. We still don't know if he's going to live. He got hospitalized from getting attacked by a lunar primal. And from protecting Fordola. So there's some weird chemistry going on with them. Also Fordola being important. That's cool. Yet, with all those threats close at home, that home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, Telephony are under the leadership of Fidaniel and the one other delightful fellow, Xenos, yea, Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. Oh, Fiend. Friend? Friend. No, that's not the right word. He's not our friend. Xenos is not a friend. What the fuck you talking about, Thancred? To date, he has reclaimed... Well, you know what? That was probably just for a funny joke. Never mind. Likes to be cheeky sometimes. To date, he reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. So yeah, remember I was talking about spoilers? Okay, they're helping me with leverage here. They're like, okay, streamers, you can take this. Cool. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our recognizance, the air is not once rent by the barking of cannons, or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appear to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken, did they labor to transform the place into a soaring edifice, born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telephory. I don't know how to pronounce it. Telephory, that's what it was. An army of primals is awful enough, but the light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. Then we shall find a way into Charlian. I am sure of it. Master Horshafont's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The form knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. What? Wow. What happened before for that area is that Alphanod's dad came over to say, fuck you, Alisane Alphanod. You'll never be coming here. What's going on? Okay. The music's pretty, though. What? Wow. This music. This is insane. What's with these loops? They're just hitting us. They're smacking us in the face with the music. They're taking like 12 of those foldable chairs and smacking it across me in the head. That's the exact situation I would use to describe this. Yeah, same. You're ready to head to Limsa and board the next ship outbound for Charlian. On arrival, please present yourselves as associates of the students of Badesian. Come to assist in the Order's restoration.
The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning to home after so long.
I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Hey, my friends. Also, by the way, that's the quest accepted music. I heard it earlier because of Sage. Okay, it's time to walk there. It's been almost a month since I've done story again. It's felt like 2.5 weeks or 3 weeks, which isn't as much as some people. But man, whew, the hype is indispensable for this. Absolutely in love. You had side quests before in Realm Reborn, right? Yeah, okay. I might go through and do them later at some point, but I've done more of the ones in Stormblood and Shadowbringers, and a tiny bit in Heavensward. Let's go there. Also, by the way, here's the new map. It's all one thing now. All one thing. Just thought I would let you know. Also, don't look at my inventory. It's not messy. Your inventory's messy. Wait. Wait, that's 400. What if... Hold on. I know how to be cheapskate. A cheapskate. Hold on. Would be cheaper. That's 300. That wouldn't be worth it. It's 323. So, okay. Okay, teleporting here is the cheapest. Yeah, okay, cool. No, don't prove me wrong. I'll shatter underneath the reality of it. You can't do this to me. Okay, time to get out of the sea of people. It's time to run. Wait. Are they not here? Oh no, they're here. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here. Where's the quest? Where's the quest? No, I don't want to be a fisher. Arcanist. Arcanist away. Arcanist, let's go. Before there's too many people, before it's too late. Surely there's not going to be new people doing the story, right? Totally. I'm totally not going to go into another sea of people. Why would that happen? Oh my gosh. Yep. Hi, can you see Tataru? Thankfully, I have something set up for this. I can press 0 to talk to all the NPCs. Yeah. True. True. Yeah, this is an exclusive experience for you, Stenian. Yes, I'm so glad Grahatia's gonna be back there. Oh, the boy. Finally gets to be back. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Alphanon. I'm glad you remembered that. The fact that his father actually disowned him and said, you cannot have my last name because you're not doing things the way Charlene's should. Good. Good. Don't forget. But maybe forgive in the future. If the opportunity for him to do it, you know, arises. Everyone's here, which is good. Because I've already paid for your passage. And the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlene should be pulling into the port soon. So please follow me. And have all your luggage close at hand. Here we go. And this is the boat DM came in on. Maybe not to a T. But let's see. Okay. Get some good food. Take care of yourself.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Yes, that's good.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Shit-eating attitude. I love it. He's like, please, I'm just recounting things.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
No, fuck.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
No, come with us. I know you have so much potential, Tataru. But you can do your own things. And if you can stay here and help us, we'll be here to come back and see you. Yeah, don't worry about the things we're powerless to change. That's more of a truer statement than I could have thought of myself.
Well, that's hardly comforting.
I was just saying,
good. You're
just
still
accept
here.
yourself. It's fine. We appreciate you. That's what I meant.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian! It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
We love and appreciate you, Tataru. Keep
Have
up
a
your
safe
job.
journey, and please, please be careful.
Stay safe. You're one of the best characters, Hataru. You're trying your best. You know you can do what you need to do.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Yeah, I'm it. We do?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Tell me more, Emmett Selk.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Whoa! That was cinematic.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Oh, it's walking time? Ooh. Yep, we're entering Charlian. Here we go. Here we go. I've been so excited for Charlian. It's been hyped up since A Realm Reborn. Oh, it's like the beginning of the game all over again. Ah.
Here. Feel. Think.
Heidelin? Again? You're back?
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Gosh, what a mood.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Yeah, that sounds good, Gratia. You're such a positive influence. I'm so glad we get these little casual conversations with people right now. I love these parts, my favorite parts of the game. I love just being able to hang out and see them. Wow, we're getting this full cutscene where we're just walking there? I know it doesn't seem big, but we've never had many things like this. Where we're just going out there to see what's happening in this entire area. Hylan? You are here. Hi. What are you doing, Hylan? I saw at the end of the very last frickin' quest. Hi. How are you, Hylan?
My voice yet reaches you.
I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Why the first quest? What? Actual Heidelin? I don't think Diem would be suspicious of them. But I think me as a person, I think she might be a primal, so I'm not sure how to trust her. Or if this is actual Heidelin. This could easily just be playing with our senses. But I don't know what to think. Is this just an actual physical manifestation of the Heidelin that we've seen? Can people see into our echoes and know what we're doing? I don't know. I'm just going to say, why now, Heidelin? Because I'm slightly confused why you're here.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
Why does she have a mask like the... Why does she have a mask like one of the fallen ones? Huh. Seeing her full ensemble here that's not like obscured by a bunch of light makes me it reminds me of an Ossian, or at least one of those Ossians brought back from the dead. Huh. Okay. Maybe they're just trying to say that we're not so different. Okay.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly
They have already,
am.
but still.
What Heidelin has always been. A primal.
She's not denying it. Oh.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms.
Holy shit.
Monumental,
this is actually happening.
Which will decide the fate of this world.
I'm actually
all life
crying.
Upon it.
She's so
You truly
thoughtful.
Understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable. Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Wow.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
How are you going to do your disappearing act this time?
You further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Oh, she's so thoughtful.
We shall meet again, and soon.
If you turn out to be a bad primal, I'm going to cry, but you're also probably going to have to come to get rid of yourself at some point, being the anti-primal after you get rid of Zodiac. If we do get to do that in Endwalker. Probably not. Oh my gosh, though. That's intense. Wow! All these emotions and camera angles that they're doing is amazing. It's spectacular.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlian.
Remember,
I see it.
remember how I said 12 chairs? Can we multiply that by 10? 120 chairs just hit me in the head from all the... They did a big opening here. A huge one.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own. If we must.
Literally Shadowbringers 2 with how they opened it. Oh,
You do
fuck
know
yeah.
You're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Yep. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 ba da da dum. Yeah, you heard all of that, Xeno, right? I imagine you did while you're eating. It was 5 trucks, though. Yeah. That was an amazing opening to Endwalker. There we go. I might screen grab that. That might be the one we have for the first one. Oh, okay.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Hey, guess what month
they deigned to
DM was
accept foreign
born.
students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Mm-hmm.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Shut up, you don't know him itself. Here's old Charlian.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
Right?
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed.
Good idea.
The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
This is insane. It's actually crazy. The music here is so pretty for Sharlayan. I've literally just been half listening to the music this entire time. That's literally been half of the stream.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Gosh, we can thank her because she was one of our few direct lines to this that could help.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Yes. I also gotta say too, I think I'm starting to slightly see some of the reflections from one of the cities in Final Fantasy IX. I'm really starting to see it in how we're getting all these close-ups of Sharlayan. It's really good. But yes, let's get our applications. I'm so glad that we have an ample amount of people to possibly do something, but I don't know if this is even going to work.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Yep. So that two's mean. Whoa, she processes it? Says it by freaking glowing the book?
That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
That's awesome!
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
If they see us, I think they're not going to like us. Just me or Estinian. I feel like that's going to be the problem.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
I wonder how much work it took from Tataru and them to make paperwork for everyone.
Name and occupation?
Oh, do I get to answer? Oh, heck yeah. I can call myself an artisan. We can continue the joke from Shadowbringers. Good. Okay. Which do I do? Because artisan could properly say a lot of things. If I'm thinking about Diem's past, Diem was from somewhere outside of the Red Sea. She has had a lot of things on her adventures, met some friends, met Floofmo and Shadowbringers, and there she became more learned of the Ronkin's ways. And that's when she became more of a crafter. She already weaved and did botany, but sort of got more opened up to things from the Vieras, the Garleans in the first. I feel like the first two would be some of the things she would say. The bottom one, definitely not. I wonder if there's going to be a permanent thing that they use to refer to us. You know, I have been dabbling in a lot of crafting lately. And I want to think DM's more of a recreationalist than a fighter. Because she likes using the knowledge from Summoner and Arcanist and Sage. Or just Arcanist and Sage, you could say that. I meant to say Scholar, but you know. Let's say Artisan. She's dabbled in a lot of crafting, and I think she's more of an artistic person with flowers, but she's also kind of, you know, kind of masculine. Diem Amaryllis, the artisan.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production.
Yeah, they noticed it! Oh my gosh, I didn't think they would!
And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Don't mess this up. Please don't mess this up. Oh, please. Please, Estinian, don't fuck this up for us.
If you'll allow me...
Kryl! With the Doughty uniform. That's Kryl.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Oh, it's nice to see you, Kryl.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Hey, jeez. Stop having a viper in your mouth.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are.
I think they're probably
but
valid.
Thank you for your concern.
Wow, Kryl's mic's very good. Voice acting's great. It sounds different though with the mic.
Kryl, it is good to see you.
All of them to a point, actually.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Someone gave us the introduction.
As
Yeah,
your
it was.
mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Yeah, you're about to mess that up, Estinian. Kryle did you a favor. How dare you? That was silly. Oh my gosh, it's snowing. I want to see all the people that are loading. Whoa! Yo, this armor! Look at this armor! Manderville! Man! Hey, blipping in and out of existence, man. Like a Manderville can. And I... Manderville. Man. Are they gone? Yeah, this is really cool armor, though. What is this set? The Elemental Helm of Fending. Oh! They're from the Primal Fights. Okay. And I can do all a Manderville can. Okay, there we go. Finished. Really? That's pretty good. That's a nice looking one. Yeah, there's so many people here loading in. It keeps unloading the NPCs. Look at how many people are here. There's bunny boys. Bunch of cat people. I've never seen so many people loaded into one spot. Okay, so let's...
I'm unaccustomed to the fabricating lies of on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living?
Scholars. They want to know it. Whoops. I should have put the confirm button in. I didn't. I'm fine, honestly, to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry after all. It's true. Probably for the best. We don't need to chatter to people. Did someone slap someone? That was funny. This is insane. Oh, there's a Rothgar there too. Look at him. Those are some good colors. I like Rothgars. Someone else did the snap. They did the snap one. What was the thing I was going to try and do? Oh, keybind. That's what it was. No, it's the user macro. What do I do this for? What is Q for me? That's right, it's that. What does X do? Does X do anything? Does X do anything? I don't think it does. The key is already assigned to that function. Targeting. Part of a target filter. I don't see it on anything. A shortcut? Didn't activate anything before. I don't see anything. We're gonna do that. Okay, so now if I walk around... There we go. Allow me to extend their warmest welcome, DM. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Do not worry, DM. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Okay, I'll take your word. I'll take your word this time. I remember when it happened last. You were allowing the years I spent in the first. Past here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. We're here at last, the great city of Charlene. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, but we really should let Cryo have her say first. We can continue this conversation another time. Gosh, I love how he's like a little giddy nerd. I love it so much. It's such a mood. Okay. Let's go in. I've never seen this many in and out respawns. I also have things so it reduces lag. So that's also why things keep spawning in and out, because of specific settings I have to make sure we don't crash. I'm glad I spotted you on your ship coming into the port. The officers are brewcrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Sure. Any extra text got to you? I like how he got inspired by his homeland for frickin' the Crystarium when he was making it. That's awesome. Old Charlian, new to you. Hey, it's true. Should probably have accept and cancel on ones, but that's fine. I thought to launch directly into the explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is DM, and Estinian's first time in Charlian. For the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. Goblins live here?! This is just like Idleshire! Good! Good! Yes. Goblins everywhere. Gobbledygoo. I like it. You must have places that you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at Baldeshian Annex. How does that sound? Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome in the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. They need their own time here. Oh my gosh! The mammoths are everywhere! A bunch of Gigis! Gigis everywhere! The old Charlean technology. Oh my gosh. Gigis everywhere, thank goodness. This is a dream. Oh yes, all Gigi. Wow. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. I'm digging the main guitar that they've had for so much of this expansion. I'm digging the wooden acoustic guitar. And the slow beat drums for the bass in the background. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? Shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Can I travel with you, Orianche? I too have places I would like to be reminiscent not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Do I get to travel with the two boys? I'm okay with that. What of you, Estinian? May my services as a guide are yours for the asking.
That won't be necessary. Till we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me.
That's fair. That's the Estinian way. But I could... Oh... Well, Ra, would you like to join us then? You've gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those old rusty memories of yours. Oh, of course! Oh, if you will have me. God, such a ball of sunshine. How can I not like Grahatia? He's such a ball of sunshine. He's getting just to be everywhere and see people and get to know them. Gosh, I wish everyone could have a radiant like Grahatia. The poor boy only needs to work on his confidence. I will make him confident in himself. Come, DM. Charlian awaits. Oh, good boy. Such a good boy. Okay. I'm gonna step away from here for a second, just to tune to the Aetheryte. Scholar's Harbor. Huh. Oh, this is where the hunts are. And the leve mat. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. This is an unbridled feeling. I'm gonna like close my windows and turn my lights on. Okay. Won't take more than a moment. I'm so ready. I really am. I've been waiting for this such a long time. Is she back at the counter? No. Oh, she is. Will do. What are you for? Shape of the port keeps any larger ships from coming in, which means we've used smaller vessels. Of course, this means more trips and time wasted on packing and reloading. It's really quite a hassle. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, wait. Is that a bunny? That's just a Viera. Also, seeing Viera here is kind of weird, too. I've got to say. Okay, this person takes you back to Limsa. Okay, this person takes you back to Limsa. Easy enough. I'm gonna take my time to enjoy it over here. Gosh. The architecture in Charlian reminds me of, like, idealized Greece. That's what it reminds me of. What's the blue thing on the shoulder? Is that a tattoo? There's a couple people up here. Gazing out upon the ocean sets my adventurous spirit ablaze. My rad wonders are simply waiting to be discovered. Why not venture forth and find them? You've got a point. I'll do that. You know what? No, we're doing this the actual way. See, I don't take no damage. Can I actually? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Yeah, this place reminds me of, like, a lot of architecture from... The best way to describe it is Greece, Italy, a lot of the southern parts of the, like, southern warmer parts near the Mediterranean for Europe. I don't know much about architecture, so that's the best way I could describe it, but it reminds me of that. Oh, Aura are here too. Wow, so there's travelers from all over. Is this also people from, like, the outskirts of like Orthard? Because that's a water version. Interesting. Okay. Don't know. Frame rate dips a little bit while I'm in this area, but all I have to do is get past it. I'm gonna see the entire city and what it's like first while we check things out. This is a great topiary. Wow. Beautiful. Is the nighttime music? Oh. These guitars. Oh, that's such a cute bunny girl outfit. Oh my gosh. It's so adorable. That's so adorable. Just looking for a ship. Do you have anything to tell us text-wise? Or does he just say that? So he's waiting for something. I'm glad that he was able to come through. It sounds like it's hard to get here with all the water between this. Cause like we're on a big island here by ourselves. The Northern Empty, that's what it's called. Wow. That's wild. The game's doing a tiny bit better now. Bringing away from all the congestion. Oh, this is a nice bench. This would be beautiful for pictures. Oh my gosh. Oh! You get to hang around and sit at a diner table? Whoa. I've never seen anyone else with my coat. That's really off-putting. She has the same one as me. It's just one of the bluer teal ones. It's phenomenal. Most of the, I gotta say, I don't really like the taste of lobster. I've had it like 2 or 3 times in my entire life. I've had the chance to eat it, but I'm like, it's okay. Not something I would go out of my way to get. If I was to eat some of it, I wouldn't be mad. It's pretty good. I have mixed feelings on lobster. Now, ask me about squid or chicken, I'll be fine. But you hate foreigners. There's the type of people I was looking for. Looking for as in I knew you're gonna be here at some point. Oh, look at the food there. Are those foods and spices? It's like spinach, tofu. Almost like a potato stew. I think buns? Oh no, those are gyoza. Or dumplings. That's a huge range of food there. Yeah, huh, that's weird. Someone draw a picture of me? Well, I guess it makes sense. Sweet. This is a nice outdoor restaurant. I didn't expect this sort of thing here. Oh, I love the new carbuncle look. That's cute. Can I actually use my other carbuncles? They don't work, right? No, of course they don't. I saw people, the other ones, I'm like, can I summon them? Oh, you know what it must be? It must be glamour. That's what it is. But that means the bird one now has a light green one, so that one's probably looks pretty good. I'm gonna have to remember that command later. Damn, we can't deal with people unloading all the stuff you want now. Let's get the main aetheryte. That's so different from anything we've ever seen. Anything hands down. Oh, the market board's right next to the main aetheryte. I'm okay with that. I might go back to Gratia in a second here. Yeah, sounds like a lot of effort. A lot of problems there. Oh, that ghost is so cute. Hey, well, that was nice. Oh, is there a repair shop here? Is this where you get repairs? Whoa. Y'all hear this music? Oh, yep, there's a Luffy. Always have to see one at some point during the week. There's my Luffy of the week. I'm good. Good. Well, I might as well open my coffer now that I've been walking around so much. What's this one gonna look like? Let's raise it quite a bit. How does it die? How does this thing die? I don't care if I accidentally showed that. How does this die? I must know. Oh my gosh. And it makes a little sound when I pull it out. It changes the roots. Okay, I need to go find the place where I can go to an inn. I'm removing my current book off of my bar. Sorry, book. It was a good run. You're a really good book. But I specifically farmed for Scholar to get the other book. I was hoping at some point I would get this book. But this one's dyeable in a better way. Because the other one was the flowers and this one's the roots. Oh my gosh. Oh, the lavender would look pretty. The lavender's really pretty. Sorry. I was doing something, wasn't I? Like playing the game? Nah, screw that. No, where's the nearest inn? Okay, where's the inns here? I will go back to Limsa if I have to. There's another summoning bell there. Is there not one here? Is that the trade-off? Because I know there's a trade-off in like every city. If not... Don't see any. I don't know where to... We're gonna explore just in case. If not, I'm going back to Limsa. Or I could just keep adventuring with this. Because that book, though. The fact that it makes a noise and is like the aesthetic that I really loved on Scholar. Sorry, books. Sorry. First thing I get out of a coffer and I like it. One of the only other books that made a sound when you pull it out is like the Moogle one. So that's just kind of insane to me. That's just kind of insane. Quiet Namazu. Script exchange. Oh, this is going to be for crafting, ain't it? Yeah, this is going to be the crafting area. Where the crafting scripts are exchanged and everything. What? What? I love how this place is fleshed out in such a small area too. Because this is like a really small city if you think about it. This reminds me of like how they condensed down Doma and some of the things I really liked about Doma. I think we're probably going to have to go to Limsa. That would be my guess. That's where all the science is. Oh, there's a culinarians. This is where you cook. This is the wood workshop for carpentry, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, this is where the goldsmith is? Because there's all the little tinkering, right? Yeah. And you can... Or is it black? I think it's blacksmith. I think it's blacksmith. Not goldsmith. It's blacksmith. Oh my gosh. This is like a learner's paradise. I'm gonna look at this again because I want to try and guess what each one is. Oh, this is for fish prep. Is this just for fisher? I guess it is. So, crash course on fishing. Seems like mostly a general study area with lots of books. I like it. That looks like an itinerary sheet. This is definitely for botany. It might be minor over here, but I don't know. But this seems to do something botany, and this is where the gatherers are, and the other one is where some Charlatan crafters are. Okay. Interesting. Color me impressed. Color me impressed already. Did you call me my queen? Get out of my face. I'm just existing. Permit me to share my thoughts of today. Are they doing a tour of this academic facility? Again, I don't like it. I don't like that he called me a princess. That's fair, though. Let's go here. I can just click on it. That's insane. I love that. Okay, let's go back to Limsa because I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll be right back. I just need to make sure if I switch to any other class, I don't have to worry about it. Okay, how high is the toll to go back to Limsa? And I could just go back to the aft castle. 300? Steal. That's a steal. That's literally the price to go to Kugane. Actually, speaking of which, how much does it take to teleport to that area now? I didn't check that out. What happens if I want to go to Kugane itself? 1,500 now. Okay. I knew that they were removing the cap for it being 999. But wow, yeah. That's what's going on. Damn. It's pocket change. You know, compared to probably like 1,000. It's probably 1,000 to teleport up there, right? Like easily. Oh yeah, easily 1,000. Yeah. Okay. Well, now I have to change my glamour plate to not have any other book on it. This is my book. I'm probably going to keep it on for, just for the pure fact that, I need the item level. But once I don't, I'm just coming back here. I've came here all the way for you. Edit glamour plate. You see this? We don't need that. Save. There we go. We don't need that no more. Yeah. No, we're good. I definitely want to go for a similar look on Sage as I did Scholar and Summoner, where it's kind of tied in with her field work. Since I got this because of the flowers and some of the other arrangement of the tassels on it. Because, you know, flower botany. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue the story now after this. That's a beautiful crane. Oh. That's the shoe bill. Never mind, I know who you are. Don't play like you don't know Emmett Selk. Okay. Back to Charlayan. I'm going to have to actually, probably, go in maybe an hour? But we'll visit all the other stuff later. I would like to attune to all the Aetherites. Also, I have all of these dead skills here because I want to save them somewhere. I want that for almost all my skills if I can, for the classes that I really cherish. Because I want to remember my past for Summoner, so. Yeah. Did you say anything, Cryo? His enthusiasm is infectious, you're right. After you, my friend, I'm more content to follow your lead. Gratia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest? You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area using the Aetheryte or putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select the option to part ways? What? Do we get to take an actual walk with Grahatia? If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, please speak with him in the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, try speaking with Kryl. Oh my gosh! What the hell? Is this like a separate instance just for yourself? That's so awesome! What? Do not forget Mistress Kryl, a worthy guide. Oh my gosh! They did it separate out of an instance. It's non-trust. So you get to follow us around and hang around. This makes so much sense, but I can't believe they made it so it's just for you. Oh, that's so cool. Can I go anywhere? Oh, no, it's leaving the area. I can't leave the area. But that's pretty good. Set and let's be off on our way. Our first stop, amusing enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Hey, I went there. Kryl is now accompanying you, leading two of your companions to the Last Stand, and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. This game's gonna be the death of me with all the optional dialogue. Not because I won't do them, but because I will. Oh my gosh, look at this more optional dialogue just for walking around. What? I should have waited to walk around. Enter the glowing area to speak with your quest companions. To initiate these bonus conversations, enjoy exploring your surroundings together. I'm actually internally screaming. I get to go on a walk with Kryl and Grahatia. Yeah, what the heck? And it's an actual walk. It's not like, okay, let's go walk over here and disappear. We're actually walking with them. What do you have to say? With all the unusual wares coming and going in all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you could not undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared of immigration officials, after all. I look forward to see your name celebrated in Charlian the same way it is in Eorzea. Oh, so precious. This place is called the Peristeel, the very first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. If you find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to the running of the island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of the knowledge, namely large quantity of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems like an attendance to keep the attendants busy. Also, I did hydrate. Oh, hell yeah, crafting. Yeah. I know my love in my days. Okay. Let's keep going. I get to actually walk around with them. This changes everything. Everything. You want to say anything in small talk, Kryl? Okay, let's go to the cafe. I probably should, but... Wait, what if there's one over here? Oh, I could easily get addicted with just walking around with them in the city. Oh, this is an issue. They can't do this to me. Now I gotta find all the talk spots. Where are we going to talk with them? See, this has to do with the plot now, so I get to look at it again. Surely... Oh, there's not one up here. Darn. Okay. They probably didn't want to put some really out of the way, I would imagine. Can they teleport along with me? Like, if I go to the Grand Plaza, will they follow me? I need to test that out. Okay, there's one back here. Keep that in mind. Oh, okay. So, yeah, losing sight. Okay. I get that. I can do that. So now I just have to go back and talk to them again. DM, we shall return to our exploration of Charlian? Yes. Where's the yes button? Yeah. Oh, I can talk to either of them. Sweet. Yeah, they did. I'm so overwhelmed by the fact that I can take them to places and hear what they think. This is going to turn into a problem. Now that is a sight one can hardly forget. The great statue of Thalak. As student of Baldashian, I was usually quartered on the Isles of Al. But I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Wow, so they're taking all this to optional dialogue you could probably get from other things and cramming it into just being like, you could take the time to do it if you want to. That's a really smart idea that I've never really thought about. So all the optional dialogue is just like, hey, you can go out and search for it. And I like that. That's really cool. I don't think I've ever seen an MMO do something like this. You've got me, Endwalker. What the heck? This path leaning out towards the sea is known as Thalak Sea, or Thalak Stoa. So named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thalak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impulsive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive that as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can and do worship divinities of their choosing. That's an interesting fact. I'm glad I have the two walking textbooks for me for the first time we get to walk around and talk with people like this. Good move. Especially for the people who will go out of their way to get the text. I feel like that's a smart move for all of that. I guess the red dots are probably where they all are, I would imagine. None over here. Okay. This is insane, though. I didn't expect them to give, like, leverage to the people who like the extra text. Like, they didn't need to do this. They really didn't. They could have done everything the same, and I would have been none the wiser. I would have been fine. Now we get all this. That's insane. don't know how the heck they did this. It's like they're their own instance or something for each person. I love that little ring. I love it so much. Yeah, this is going to be the crafter's capital now. Like, for in-game crafting. This is insane. Because Idleshire had parts of it. Because it was part Charlian, but wow. Wowee. Oh! Nimian influence here, right. Right. Okay. Oh. That's sweet. Okay. Probably get to the cafe, but what if I got this 8th right? Now the question is, the real question is, can we do parkour with them? Now this is real fun. We can do parkour with them when we're still fine. No legs broken. Welcome to my unconventional walking routes. Do you enjoy it, NPCs? I hope you do, Grahatia and Kryl. You better get used to it. This is really great, though. Also, for people who don't know, again, this is different from my regular series that I do, where I usually watch cutscenes, but I decided to do Endwalker because when do I get to do things on release? But yeah, it is a little different than usual and doesn't incur spoilers for Echoed Cinema. That is a completely different series. But this is a nice little deviance, and it's structured more like my old Genshin streams. Sort of a callback to that. Back when I used to play Genshin, and I think I still owe some moniker of success to it. Just to sort of me liking doing the streaming thing. Well, I don't really play it now, and I think it's alright. Yeah, I owe some things to it. But this is sort of like, to me, a callback of that being more episodic, just kind of doing it as I go. Maybe doing back-to-back plot if I feel like it, just not having it be something where I'm like, oh god, I have to have everything of this thing on stream. Damn, that's crazy. She walks around with me. That sounds weird, but she walks around with me. Yes. The Last Stand. Now that's an inviting aroma. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe someday. I'm not sure, though. Here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Yeah, I don't know if I exactly want to get back into Genshin right now, but I owe some things to it. Someday in my off time, I might want to do the story a little bit, and maybe do stuff whenever they rerun Ganyu or something. But we'll see then. I don't know. It's just a thought. Because I know they're running all Beto and Eula right now. but I think I still need a little break. How can I put this? The food is, bland. They put all this studying into cooking and it's bland? And encapsulated by our infamous, Archon loaf. Oh, Archon loaf, right. Right. Yeah, at this point. I kind of need to after Yuxi helped me, tried to get it and I didn't get it. I kind of need to in my heart. Yeah. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste as distant second. It's either that or the ice claymore that is Chongyun's sister. Either one of those. But yeah. I'm kind of interested for a new character to pick up since I haven't been playing it as much. I just want to have a fresh character to be like, oh, I like this, or one of my favorites, you know? Yeah. Something like that. There's one pupil at Studium, however, who can stomach the school's inspiting meals no longer. So, he quit his lessons and poured all of his savings into building a proper eatery. The last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine-tuning dining in Charlayan, and the only one in Baldashian of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. It seems to recall their burger being hailed for being the most impressive item on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were the typical Charlayan who when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop when the time permits and sample the cafe's delights. We shall press on. To the stairs to the side of the cafe will take us to the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay then. Yeah, that's probably good. Yeah, Endwalker's impressed me a lot with how they've handled their cutscenes, and at least like the visual monocle. We haven't really gotten to gameplay, but out of all the stuff that's non-gameplay, I'm pretty impressed. The music, the visuals, and us being able to walk around as a gameplay feature to sort of talk and see what our friends think is honestly probably one of my favorite additions that they've made. I love the fact that I can just go around and talk to people. It blows my mind. I know it sounds weird, but they're just fully going in with story stuff, and I love it. You say anything else? The Aetheryte sure looks different from how I remember it. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to tune yourself before we move on. I've already done so. Now, being the vigilant tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlians stand at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering and underlying principles of alien Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Yeah. Dude, I don't care anymore if this game was like had so many problems with the gameplay. If I got more opportunities to walk around and talk to people, you've got me. I'm sorry. This was one of my favorite features, being able to talk to people randomly, like in areas during like bug fables and certain parts during Bravely Default series, like the entire Bravely series. It's one of my favorite mechanics they ever shove into a game. When I get a side thing, when I get to talk to people, I think at one point I even said that I wish that we could have something like bug fables in here, but I know it's impossible. So little did I know. Little did I know. Little did I know. Oh, it's snowing. Beautiful. But yeah, little did I know. This is one of my favorite features I ever see in any games. So I'm more than happy to do this. Speaking of Aetherites, these teleportation feeds add up after a while, which is why I tended to the far cheaper ferry service. This guy knows what's going on. You don't use Aetherites, you use boats. See, I'm telling you! Grantia knows it too. He knows it. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for the transportation costs as part of our duties. But I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling up unnecessary paperwork. Gosh, same. Same. That's the entrance to the confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Is this the east or the west? I don't want to be going the right way. Okay, that wants to go to that Aetherite. I don't want to go there. Have I been in here? Oh, this is the Theoretical Research Center. Wow, all the custom animations they made for everything here. With all the people and all the beautiful models. How did they do this during COVID? How did they do this? I mean, lots of money, that's how, and dedicated workers. But what the hell? Like, seriously? Like, they made this probably partially in 2019 and partially in 2020. The latter half being kind of crazy. The fact that they were able to make this in a time that's honestly really hard to get together and do stuff with, especially for game companies going under. Even though they're a AAA company, like, or I don't know if they are, but, you know, Square Enix is huge. I'm impressed by the fact that they're able to shovel all of this in and somehow get this programming working and all these custom models. It already impresses me, especially with all the changes that they made to the classes, icons. Like, one could argue, yeah, it's a big company, they're doing stuff, but dude, all these changes make me really happy so far. And I tried to temper my expectations here, and I feel like I'm kind of gushing over the game. But I mean, if it deserves it, I think it does. They've definitely enhanced the spectacle for this game. That much is to be known. Are there any other optional things? Because I should probably get moving on to the next thing. Because I've been walking around this city for like 2 hours, pretty much. Not exactly 2 hours. Some of it was spent cutscene, but pretty much. You guys talk about anything different here? I imagine not. Oh yeah, time to go to the markets. Okay. Agora. Where's Agora? Is Agora actually here? Well, let's walk there and find out. I don't know if that's actually the place we need to go to. Yeah. I think that's something really important that I appreciate the 14 developers do. You can truly see a lot of the love and work that they've put into pleasing the people, is the best way to describe it. So I appreciate that. While I don't think every company should sort of be pleasers to everything for the people, because I know they aren't, but they do put some things in that genuinely like impress me. You can fish in the city? In this little pond? I know that you could fish in the city in Limsa. In Gridania. We have another fishing place. Thank goodness. I'm just genuinely impressed with how they've done some of the things. I know they could have fishing, but okay, that one was a little bit of an overreaction. That one I should have expected. Jibanyan. Another person in my coat? Oh, there's a lot of people who got this coat. Huh. Okay, let's open this area. I don't see anything right in front. That middle area really reminds me of the place where you trade in the stones to get Leviathan. It really does. This is my favorite thing, exploring things and extra dialogue. This game had to put me in a trap. Yes, they do. I will say, though, that pun's fucking unexcusable. That's a little unexcusable. You're alright, though. It does have a hook. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Is there any fish there? Gratia, do you want to fish with us? I know we're on a tour, but I mean, I have to get a fish. I have to at least get one fish from Charlian. It'd be a story to tell. I don't exactly like this glamour, but basketball should be all right. Probably versus. I don't know. Let's see if we get anything. Oh, those are NPCs. Oh, I thought that was an actual person. I should probably have a versatile lure. I'm gonna look for a shop here at some point. I assume this won't work though. No. Oh no, that is an actual person. Part of me wants to ask them what bait they're using, but I don't know if I should. I could probably find it somewhere around here. I might be at the shop up there. Let's go to the place we're supposed to go to, apparently. And then I might fish afterwards. I might do a little bit of fishing. Do you guys realize why I didn't New Game Plus this game? Do you see what I'm doing here? Grahatia, what do you say to us this day? No, I need to get a picture of this. I need to get a picture of this. Oh, great Grahatia! What have you predestined for us in the sky today? I need to... I need to pay my respects to Grahatia, His Eminence. All hail, Grahatia. Let's do it again. Holy... We have to get going. We have to get going. No one saw anything. Literally, I'm the only one who could see it. Except for you guys. But no one else saw it. Okay, let's keep going. No, where's my fish bait? Where's my fish? Armor proprietor? We don't need to purchase weapons. Fieldcraft. Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. No. It's fine. He descended from the clouds. That's all that has happened. There's only a miracle. That's all. Fieldcraft tools. There's just all the tools, but where's my bait? You're just a regular material supplier. I can buy the Archon loaf. Oh, there we go. Shrimp ball and a leech. Let's buy a couple for freshwater. I don't think I can use these because I'm not high enough level. But I still want to try just in case I'm wrong. Okay, where's the nearest spot where I can fish? Okay, that's a body of water. Oof. Okay. No, this is just a goal for the future. This is just a goal for the future. We'll just have to make sure we get them later. This guy's eating an apple. Sick. Sick flip. I'll have to come back here another day. I have the fishing stuff for it. I knew I would fuck around like this. I knew I would. I love the fact that we've done no actual gameplay and I've been enjoying the heck out of this. That's something that I find it kind of amazing. Like, we've had gameplay, but we haven't had action. No action. I've just been looking and talking to my friends. Do you mind if I browse the shelves a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Oh, so cute! He just wants to learn. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. That's really cool. There's some nice bookstalls, the heck. Don't call me. Don't call me out. Don't call me out. I may be a level 73 culinarian. Shh, you haven't seen anything. Shh. I could cook a pretty good dish. I cook a mean dish. Anything with cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder. Welcome to the Argoria, where you can find wares made in Charlian as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up on your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, let's stop on our tour. Stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to the ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza and follow the path north, then climb the stairs to the imposing building at the very top. Which is up there. Okay. Stair climbing simulator. Hype. Finally, my stairs. Wait, do you say any other text? It's a fascinating experience walking around the city in contrast to my image of the past with the reality of the present. He's learning about the place. We're looking for the sits atop the stairs at the north of the Aetheryte. Let's just keep walking up and you'll reach it eventually. The district we're passing through is called the Archon's Design, a name which honors 7 individuals whose contributions were instrumental in the founding of Charlian. It is the city's political and financial center, and also hosts a collection of research institutions. What if I went over here instead? Then one would argue, I'm going away from the main objective. You'd probably be right. But look at this. I can touch a funny aetheryte and attune to it. Oh, it's a levier state, right? Never mind. That's not funny. Oh my gosh. This has truly been a great experience, I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of loved this. I'm glad everyone here has been a really good sport about everything. I was hoping it would go this way. Let's go down here to talk. These little decorative features are typical among Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which perpetrated the birth of our nation. as well as the symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thalic's divine ear. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and prosperity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Good stuff. Oh, I can talk to this boy.
Oh there, DM. Surprised to know your name? Well, you shouldn't be. You're practically a living legend.
Aw, what a sweet aura. What a sweet boy. Can I just say this is still a second quest. This is nuts. Oh, an invigorating breeze, a touch biting perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. This grand structure before you is the Rosterra. The name refers to the public platform erected here, upon which a form of elected representatives would deliver orientations and debate policy. Though the stage has since evolved into the council chambers, the nature of the forum and its duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raw? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here I can see the entire city spread out below. The vistas put me in the mind of the arrival from the first. Those who gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few pieces grew into a town, a community, a crystarium. I could almost see its echo. Oh, he still really misses the crystarium. Oh, that's so sweet. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would give object for you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. That's right. Yo, this is positive, gang. I love it. I love these vibes. This is good. So now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Is there anything in here? Ooh, this is very imposing because it's political stuff. Oh no, it's over here. Okay. La 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 la. Ah! You saw nothing. Did I almost jump off a cliff? Yes. Was it intentional? No. To that extent? No. Was it intentional? Yes. To that extent? No, not at all. Not at all. Wait, is there... I should stop with the optional dialogue. I should stop. It's addicting. It's too much. This neighborhood is home to the highest Elcons of Sharlayan society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander the streets on a whim. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that there were those who was put ashore with Archon Nimkerperf built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors, the estate that belongs to our friends, the House of Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance from the time being. And with that, we can bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven an entertaining and enlightening experience. Yes, it was. Extremely so. Now, Shall we head directly to Baldatian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head towards the harbor, cross the bridge to the right, and follow the path below the Aetherot Plaza? Correct. After you, DM. Oh, this is lovely being able to walk with everyone. Oh my gosh! It's an astrologian! There's the astrologians I've been looking for. Hi! How are you doing? Do you know of the telling of the stars? No, wait, come back. Wait, come back. Do you know the stars? I'm an astrologian too. No, please don't leave. Damn it. Damn you. Okay. let's keep going. And there goes my astrologer friend. Not in real life, but you know, in the game. I still have that friend, he's good. But I was like, no! I see an astrologer, I must talk! Literally wearing Laviva's freaking outfit. By the way, could you tell that I don't know how to follow the directions? I'm just following the marker up there. I'm not gonna lie, I can't visualize stuff in my head, so it makes it a little hard. Something must be going on here. People are waiting here for a while. This is it, Baldatian Annex. As the joyous look on Ra's face has been undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldatian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you to it another time. Inside with you, then. Here's the place where I opened up my book and it had the amazing music. Here, too. I'm back! I brought DM and Raha with me. As you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. Nice to see you again. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, DM. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika Sunjaka. Or wow, that was Ojika Sunjika. Okay. Ojika Sunjika. Ojisa Jika. It's been an age. Yeah, for him it's been hundreds of years. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sinjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldatian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting him in meeting his cousin, Ijika? Oh yes, Eureka. I've heard the initial reports. Oh my gosh! Your progress in the weapon stuff for Eureka and Stormblood mattered because we met his brother? And you get optional dialogue because of the fact that you went to do Eureka when you could have totally avoided it? What? I know they have optional dialogue like this, but I didn't expect it for like a Zodiac weapon or Zodiac weapon. They usually don't. Okay, I'm happy. It's quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care of yourself if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. What the heck? Why is this game pulling from all the data, the things that you've done and quests that you've done? That's insane. I love that they're using that to their advantage for text. This place is like a second home to the students. The Isle of Val has served our main headquarters, of course, but often we had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make us use of the city's facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Oh, I didn't unlock the inn. It was in here. You know what, that's fine. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operation. Yet, it feels so empty. With so many of us lost, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telephoroi fell. Though that door on the left is the main hall, we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everything arrives, that is, or everyone arrives, that is, probably have time to rest before our discussion begin in earnest. Gratia left. Oh no, he didn't. He's just showing us. She was just showing us the rooms. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Ardon, so feel free to make yourself at home. A nap? Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you might be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with the research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Ardon just to steal a few winks. And thus, they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if such naps might as well be flowing, may last into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you the chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in the coming. I'll wait for you in the main hall. Yes, please put me in the inn. I want to see what the inn looks like and play some music. I would love that. It's going to be hard finding a stopping point for this. There's all the people. They've all migrated. Do you have the papers? Do you have the papers pasted on your walls of the room? It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed against the other members, or thank you for engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldeshian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Welcome back, DM. Ready for a nap? Yeah. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. Yep. Oh. Ooh. Oh, and this is like a tap. Or like, is that a... I don't know if this is supposed to be a tap or... No, no, yeah, there's the tap. This is where you cook things. There's a bunch of aetheryte shards here. The toy chest. There's a tiny little jukebox. Oh, it's so small. Oh, that's too much. What if I play this one? That'd be funny. It surely doesn't mean anything. Such a nice bed. Is where our book is. For everything. I love how it's still the same theme. You can look back at our cutscenes again still. Yep, it's got all of the normal workings as it should. But what if I don't want to take a break? What if I don't? I don't think I want to. I really should though. I really should. I'll go on for a little bit longer. And if I stop at a weird place soon, then that's my fault. Oh, they researched... Is this some different form of Garuda, or is this actual Garuda? Why does this look like it's a reference to another game in design? That's definitely some type of Garuda. Oh, is that the Sea of Clouds, or is this just Scattered Islands? Don't know. There's Eorzea. There's where we live. Or, well, you know, I've made Basin. Look at that. There's a star chart for the Astrologians. That's nice. Oh. Wait, what? What is that? Oh, is that one of the new areas? Or is that a different crystal tower? Huh? Are there multiple? That's an Allegan. That looks like something straight out of the Allegan sites where we found stuff for Bahamut, where he was contained. And placed in Orthards. Oh my gosh! It's the legend from the Moogles! The Moogles were let down by the ropes from heaven in order to go down to the Twelveswood in Gridania. They have the written legend here, like it's a freaking storybook. Oh, they just shoved that in there. That's like context from A Realm Reborn. I love that. Yeah, that looks like a different crystal tower. That looks weird. That's a place that was hit by a lot of etheric stuff, like during the Calamity with Bahamut at the top. It's almost overwhelming. The devices there look like they're from like they're specifically from the Crystarium. Oh no. That's the crystal. That's where that's one of the research sites for the Crystal Tower. Are these old pictures of the Crystal Towers that they researched before? I can't tell if the one to the right a different one, but the one up there looks like the Mordana campsite. Interesting. Even they put clouds on the... Even they put clouds on the frickin' land. How could they? I want to see the full map. How could you? Can I just say, this is one out of like 3 or 4 continents that we've been on, and that's this entire adventure so far. It's all taken on this or another version. That's insane. And we're still here. We have not seen all of it. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest you wait here and then for them to join us. We'll go for a little bit longer. After it hits 4 hours, I should go. It's the Ivan Alliance raid music!
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Oh no, not there too. Frick.
In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
That sounds familiar. Very familiar.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Gosh, that's
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Cat gang.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Wait, how?
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
So, are they going to make this do us in order like Stormblood, or are they going to actually commit and go 2 quests? I have to wonder because, like, they could easily just go the route of being like, oh yeah, no, you should, you should probably, go and do one and then come back to the other later. Because, like, I could easily see that, because they could be like, oh yeah, no, go over here to investigate this, and if we're truly doing both at the same time, then, you know, we could be on both fronts. I don't know. I don't know what to say. We'll see what happens. I'm not saying whether it's true or not anymore, because I've been proven wrong many times already. Good. 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 Okay, good. This is great. No, this is wonderful. Wow. I love the split quest mechanic. And now it's being used for an actual plot thing. What? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take a break just for a second to decide what I want to do. I'll keep this music on in the background, but we'll be right back because I can't stop listening to this. Okay, people. We'll be right back with some more 14 possibly. At least if not any, a tiny bit. I'm going to go check on things and walk around because I planned for this to be 4 hours, but I might dive into one of the quests. But we'll see in a second. Thank you everyone for hanging around and being yourselves. Keep being you, and we'll be right back. Enjoy this beautiful music. Okay. Hi, people. Oh my gosh, Xeno. Yeah, same. Same, actually. Yeah, same. I couldn't stop. I should have gone for a while. Yeah, this music's good. I've just been hunkering down so much with this. So I might play this tomorrow morning. I might play this a little tomorrow morning. It's been a fun experience with all you lurkers and you, Xeno. All you people are great. That's valid. I find it insane that you let me be your first experience. That feels weird. I appreciate it for a game that you really like so much. That's insane to me. I don't know. Feels weird. So who are we going with? Oh! Did you realize I just got into the game and read this dialogue on my own? Did you know I didn't realize? I didn't at all. I might actually have this music on loop somewhere. Just for my life. Just in general. Just in general. I have some food waiting after this, so I should go within the hour, I want to say. Stop at least 5 hours. Oh, I don't know what I want to go with, though. I want to see Charlene, because we just came here, but another one would be nice. Yes, I agree with that. That kind of stuff is really nice. I do agree with that. I don't think anyone else is actively in here, right? I don't know. Xeno, do you want to decide which one we go with? Because I don't know. I could equally go for both. Let me see if I could read their text at the very least. Kryle's intent on uncovering the reason behind the form's inexplicable hate behavior. If you feel like it. Because I could honestly do either. And we could go to Thavnar. Thavnar's so colorful. But you don't have to decide. If you can't, let me know. That's fine too. I can make my own decisions, but damn. Okay, yeah, if you can't let me know. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry. Sometimes I can't make decisions, like right now. I'm gonna think myself too. Right? Right? Because I feel like the right one's gonna, like, give us, like, the fighting. And the left one's gonna be a lot of reading and lore. So it kind of creates a dilemma. I mean, we could obviously do both of them. But still. You know what? If you don't have any reserves, I think I know the one I'm going for, maybe? Yeah, you know what? We haven't got that. Let's do that. Let's go with Thancred and the Boys. Sounds like a band name. We did. We could do a little bit of fighting for like an hour or so. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we.
Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have.
Kryle was of the same mind, and has already scheduled an aid for good folk of the Confluence. We should take ourselves there. Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Huh? Thou'st recall the hunt with Iceheart. Yeah. Yeah, literally Shiva. Unto those whose sanctuary we delivered the owing the knowledge of the comrade Moonbrita. Oh, Moonbrita. Moonbrita was the authority of aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Ooh. What are the parents going to think of for Moonbrita? I hope they're okay. That's unfortunate. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Attempt to do so earlier, but my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I had thought out the reach to them before sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence.
Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone.
If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face what hath long been overdue. If it is settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we'll look for a researcher named Kite. So can I do both? I hope I can, because I know you usually can. I'll at least get it and read it, but we'll go do the other one. An unsettling change has come over in Charlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause of the form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a cautious as to what and how little they're willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Shellian's archives of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say, that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let's reconvene outside Nomenon, shall we? Exit to the annex to the right and you'll find the archives of the western edge of the woods. I have a feeling that leads you to the wild area in Charlayan that they showed already. Okay, but we're not going to do that one today. We're going to go to Thavnar. I've absolutely loved this game. So let's see if we have anything in the new area. I like the Northern Empty, though. It's pretty interesting. This place reminds me of, like... Honestly? Is it just me, or does this place from... Aww, there's two little Lalafell sitting together, looking at each other. That's so adorable. So many bunny boys. And girls. What I was gonna say, though, is that, nope. That's out of my brain. I don't know. I like this so far. I don't think I've had such a well reception at the beginning of a freaking expansion, other than possibly Shadowbringers and parts of Stormblood, depending on when you think the opening for Stormblood is. Yeah, no, this is good. Where's this one? Where's the Valdeshian one? Let's get all these Aetherites. That's an optional thing. We have not got Journey's End, so we have to go to the bottom right there. So let's go there then. Let's go to Levier's estate. Yeah, so let's at least get that and then go to where we need to go to for Thavnir. Because it's just going to make teleporting easier. So hopefully it'll give us a teleport to the outside, possibly. Or at least give us one that puts us to the ship. Oh, they're pretty. The flowers are so pretty. You've tuned yourself to all the Aether crystals. What? I'm sorry? Oh, there is no extra things for getting all the Aetherites. Oh, it seems like common housing over here. It's pretty. I know there's housing in Charlayan, so I wonder when that's gonna happen. I bet you that's how people feel buying a house in this game. Yeah. Housing in this game's scary. Until we get something like personal instanced housing other than apartments, then that's gonna take a while. But if we do get something like that, I've heard rumors in the rumor mill about it, but I don't know. That would be nice. The houses are good. They are good. Oh, I can do the levees here. Oh, there's people already crafting here. I don't have a level 80 yet, so I'll have to come back later. I totally lost track of where I was supposed to go. Where was I supposed to go? Onward for Thavnir. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one we're supposed to do. Right? Yeah, okay. Let's go to the main Aetherite. It's fair. Mine's not good enough to show off. But I put a couple things in it that I like. Housing in this game is very hard. We will hydrate. Hey, we're just gonna go until like our last hour or something. How are you doing, Arclink? Pretty much just going till we find a good stopping point and get introduced to Thavnir. So, yeah. I'll be doing good, Arclink. There's going to be quite a big amount of spoilers here, but it seems like you're inundated with some of them, but we're not going to be talking about it during the cinema, but yeah. Let's try and see what's going on with Thavnir. Or Thavnar. Thavnar. There we go. but hope you're doing good. It's nice to see you now. You're right. Well, this is a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl, of the students of Baldesion. We seek passage to Thavnir, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Sure. Test subjects. Oh, you haven't heard? Then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be tuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in a mass of aether, hurling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrivable limitation of an aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored for such a possibility, and people might move about more freely. Wow. I assume that the aether would just be linked to the other aether crystal in a sense, right? Could it be that easy? And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly? That changes everything. Well, my language may have been misleading. The use need not to attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between our 2 points. I called it. It's simple enough, it's aether, but still, I called it. I'll take any win at this point. A nod of affection? Sure, yeah. Or a nod of exception. I'll take anything. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlayan, the other is over in Yeldimand, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razatan, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of our alchemists. Or their alchemists, not ours. So, to sum it up, we are to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. No, for both of us. Because we were just talking about taking a boat would take a long time and be expensive and we need planning. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within them whisk you away without any effort on your part. Veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry on such things. But do we have permission to make use of the shiny new invention? Only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we're actually in a struggle to find test subjects. It makes sense why this is actually happening in the world, thinking about it. With everything that happened, Shadowbringers and Stormblood included, that I just could talk at length about, but I'm not going to. So we could just see new combat. Yeah, we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream. And the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. Yeah, I don't blame them. That's a mood. But it's plain you aren't most people. Mistress Trial cruelly knows how to pick 'em. She's a sweetie. Why is she so sweet? They just seem like good people. Well, I mean, Actually, she's being so sweet because she wants us to help her. But let's not, you know, let's not get too crazy with the details. She totally doesn't just want help. It's fine. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Loeda not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently reassigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. Convenient. A large-scale project helmed the form itself, as I understand, but I'm no privy to the details. Rest in peace, Moonbreeda's parents. We hope to see them someday, so we could talk about Moonbreeda, maybe. Or just casually be like, hey, how are you doing? Instead of being like, yeah, remember Moonbreeda? Last time she was with us, she died. That totally wouldn't cause any concern for the parents. Maybe. I see. It's a lot to go over. But no, Moonbreeda's still dead. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Yeah. Please, see the preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. I guess the best way to describe it is that most of the regular Scions are here. From the usual in Shadowbringers. And we also got Oriange, which is a good boy. Well, I guess we can go then. This boy walking. What do you say? Oh, nice. Well, it's a closed door. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. No, she's still dead. She's very dead. Do you remember Moonbreeda? I do. I know we just did it recently on stream, but I still do. What do you have to say, boy? Yeah. Stannian probably doesn't care. Thancred's probably a little skeptical. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, this is just the third story quest so far. Oh yeah, there have been a couple bunny boys. Hey, there's one right there. Oh no, it's a bunny girl. It's so hard to tell them apart. It really is. They're so femme. I don't know how to spot one. They're everywhere, but I can't tell. That's a bunny boy. They have the slouch. They have the gamer slouch. There we go. They kind of slouch like the cat people. Yeah. There's a bunny boy. No, not really. With the potions, you can kind of do it whenever you want, so. But I imagine there are a lot of new ones in the wild, too. Yeah, in 14... in 14, there's these potions that you can buy on the Mog Station that let you change how you look if you're not pleased with how your character looks. And they give you a free one after you beat A Realm Reborn. So you get to completely change how your character looks with one of those potions. But they give you one at the end of A Realm Reborn, and you can buy them on store. So they give you one free one. But that would be per account, or not per account, per character. So if you go on with another one and you don't like how they look either, you could also do it there. Yeah. Yes, they give you one free one. I used one to change how DM looks for Shadowbringers. I was completely fine with her. So I kind of locked it in. Good. Use it when the chance presents itself. That's a good idea. I would save the free one if you're okay with how your character looks, people. It's a good idea.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, why does she sound so adorable? I like Kite so far. She's just like a very jubilant like worker. I think I like that. Okay, let's go over and do this. Sorry, I saw that I had notifications from friends. Yeah, I don't know how much I spent, but an hour sounds about right. I want to fit a certain aesthetic.
Just the
I
four
get
of
that.
you, was it?
Oh, also for people who don't know too, you can do an optional thing too where you make it so you get glamours and get haircuts, and you can change your hair whenever you want. That doesn't matter. It's just sort of like race and physical stuff, like face structure and maybe like freckles or your horn type if you're an aura, your like bunny ear type, that kind of stuff. It's really nice.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
It's a shame you didn't try. Thank you for the look, Paul.
Right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
It's nice to have you along, Paul. Enjoy the lurk. Stay cool, dude. This doesn't feel natural. I don't like how this looks.
And one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Of course she would do that.
What?
It's just like immediately like fuck, like immediately cut off like that. He gets immediately cut off by the teleport. I freaking love that. That's going to be sickening because look at how far we're going to teleport people. From the north there to the other side of the... Well, almost actually to another continent.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at-Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos.
Oh, that's
in
awesome.
a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant
There's the tower.
neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
I still can't believe...
across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice.
I can't believe I've been able to hide them. Right? Oh, hey, sickness. Are we going to vomit like we did before? Is it going to be vomiting like in the first?
What chance?
I do too. He just fainted. Ooh.
Against such an insidious foe.
Motherfucker did jazz. How could they do this to me? This song can't have this good music. When is it gonna run out? I remember when we vomited up light. That was fun. I'll give no further context.
Faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
This vaguely reminds me of a lot of like cultures that are in clay-like areas.
With Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Shit, no. No! This has gone terribly. We've got to get up and do it, don't we? I love this jazzy snapping music. Oh. You managed to will yourself on your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach a Stinian in time? Will we? Do I have a choice? Oh. I got sickness for 3 seconds. Wow. This place is beautiful. Its architecture reminds me of a lot of different things. It reminds me of a lot of different things. It's interesting. Should probably do our best to be in a mount. Oh! Oh! There's the beast tribe! There's the elephants! The elephants look so cute. So adorable. It's very cool seeing them with the short, like trunks. They usually make it very big for a lot of elephants, so it gives it sort of a unique look. Oh, great. Don't think I'm gonna do well here. I'll push through the sickness though. Brute force, that's what Dean would do. She would brute force it. Where's the markets? The gemstone trader. The place here is very colorful. I very much enjoy it. Gemstones, we don't need those. Where's the marketplace? Probably moving away from it, but... Oh, hello, person who did Blue Mage. But also got a lot of things for Blue Mage. Hello. I don't know if this would be stupid for me to say, because I don't know architecture that well, but the looks remind me of a lot of places, specifically in India, I want to say. I want to say I'm probably wrong though. But it reminds me of that and a couple of other cultures, like stuff like I'm trying to get my head around it. Like, I guess some other places and like maybe not exactly the Middle East, but an area like that, or you know, like Central American buildings. It's got a lot, but I don't know what it is. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Wait, is it confirmed what it's based off of? Yeah. Okay, okay, I thought so. It just doesn't look like current India. It's very pretty. That's cool though for India. A lot of stuff here. When am I going to get sick again? Okay, I was right though. Wow. There's the sickness. Vom? Nope. I really like how they added in these stupid little extra buffs for that. Oh, hey, he was right next to the It is so much like me. I'm sure we're fine. Hey, Mender, can you look at my wares? Can you mend my stuff? Oh, they don't really... Well, no, they don't need mending. I'm just sick. Oh, I could just buy regular weapons from him. Ooh. Some of these have, like, ivory. It needs to save that. That's pretty. Does it still have that? If I try it on? I used to be afraid of it, but I honestly don't care anymore. I really don't give a shit. Let's try this one on. Oh no! Okay, I can buy these out in the wild. Good. Good. In case I lose it, I can rebar it again. So, horse. And that's for black mage. That looks alright. What about this one? Is this one made of like white wood or something? Ooh. Oh, they're tiny little stones. I'm really excited for Sage now after looking at this, because their weapons are going to be hella varied if they're going with this. They just generally have to be aetheryte shards. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. Yeah, I was doing the main story right. Who needs that? Am I right? You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. By the Mansura, traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. A special Arma lassi, made with only the finest, freshest ingredients, is farmed from claiming unruly bellies, or calming. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnar, I am pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, but 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Don't question it. It's totally 100% like the salesman mentality. Make it sound like it wildly works. Whoa. Not like every salesman, but I mean, you know this kind. You know this kind. You know what I'm talking about. Just learn that for yourself. The price is the high road robbery. And you want to say as much to Sidian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. Yeah. You must stand before Sidian and use the gesture deny that this deal, deny that the deal is fair. Good. Good. / deny.
Hmm? I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent?
I can't talk, Asinian, please. I can't talk. I'm too sick. Is this what it's like to have a hangover? I wouldn't know. Yeah, me too, Lalafell. Me too.
Wait. I shouldn't buy the lassie. The merchant is... This merchant is swindling me.
How can he tell that? Ah! This is a serious apology, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie.
That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well, then, your coin.
It's better, but I don't know if it'll work. This guy gives me bad vibes. Maybe it's true, though. Maybe it's okay.
Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest.
At least he was thinking of us. Thank you, Asinian.
I'll be back after you've explored the town.
Hey, sick time. Gosh, this is familiar. Sick, sick, sick. We're real sick.
Whoa, you're sick. Well, how sick are you, Thinkrit? Whoa, cool, we're sick.
A teensy weensy touch, he says. Not even the hardest night's drink comes loose. Oh no. Me too, Urianger. Yeah. Like hold Inzumi architecture. Oh, thank you for the facts. I'll be able to know that it looks like a Hindosme? I can't pronounce things. But I'll try and keep that committed to memory. Yeah, little Estinian. He can't be trusted.
Praise
be to the 12. My stomach's doth loosen its death grip.
My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Do you say anything else? Near hath teleportation induced such terrible discomfort. 'Twas torturous in its intensity. It would soon swim a score malms. Wait, I just realized, instead of this being like a hangover, is this just what it's like to have jet lag? Like really terrible jet lag? Because, I mean, if you think about it, look at how far out we are. I thought we were supposed to go here. Yeah, look at that distance. That's half a continent at the very least. Teleporting through a way that we don't know how it happens? Yeah, that's like jet lag. Terrible jet lag. That'll make you sick for a day. You can just combine jet lag, hangover. It's, you know, same thing.
You were in time.
Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure if we're supposed to be teleported here or not, or if this is where we're supposed to go and I assumed wrongly. Sweet release. Sweet release. If you hadn't done already, you should have had yours too. Yeah, that's true. That is true, but it sometimes can make you very sickly and make you vomit and get you actually sick, depending on how bad it is. But yeah, that can happen too. I say because I've experienced that once or twice in the past. It wasn't as terrible as this, but Yeah. All right. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie sure worked wonders. Yeah. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Oh, we put it in a ponytail. He's wearing a little ponytail now. Or a big one, actually. He has a lot of hair. Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I can do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? Local vendor. The man said that it's Tharvian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphanod could hold a cradle to you. That's patronizing. He's like, it's fine. Does seem a little excessive here. People are kind of scalping. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's incredible, but not the way that you want it to be. Oh, don't say that to the Zur Dragoon. That'd be rude. I'm glad they give you the option if people want to do that. I feel like Dean would say the top one. Yeah, that'd be insane. That'd be insane. I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnar as its dominion, the nation of Razdaz at Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. Yeah, if this is based off of India like it seems, definitely trade was like in the history of that country. There's a lot of spice trade and other things. I think did it intersect the Silk Road, or I think it might have been near it. But that's like way back. But yeah, India had a lot of trade. I think they might still do. At least from what I vaguely remember. That makes sense. At the beginning, there was a Roxadora, a Mantaga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, okay, so this is an island, but this is an island that's in the clouds? So it's a different one than the other one that we see? That we're going to go to later? Okay. There's a lot of islands. Over time, they have come to be joined by other races. And though they're intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy textiles to the products of Hanesh culture have come to be celebrated and converted all over the world. A development only aided by the nation's prime location, as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Rondazhan, or Ronzat Han. I don't know how I don't pronounce that. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it needs to be maintained through judicious governance and strategic regulation. Neither of which I see evidence, given the merchants at a gateway town are free to hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nations at large. Just so. The opportunist pricing of the rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened. Mayhap the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twill be prudent to ascertain the current situation of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye, but we've naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek the Kryle's acquaintance, should we see what information we can gather here in Yeldiman? Excellent. We don't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Heck yeah! I think I'm gonna do the main stories stuff later, but I'm gonna go explore this area and come back to this quest later. We'll come back to it tomorrow. Most maps of the South Road go north of India, but some show other routes by even seeing the connections a few. Okay. Alright. That would make sense. Good to know, though. Thank you. There's a lot of important stuff for, formation stuff. Yeah. Yes, chocobo porters, blah, blah, blah. Oh, these are black chocobos, just like an Ishgard. Interesting. You know what? That mount is perfect there. I'm stealing your idea. Gemstone Trader. Might as well get this one up. Cool. I'll unlock more of that later. Let's see here. I'm going to just adventure all the other Aetherites. Because we had 3 in here, and that's a little unusual. What do you mean facepalm? It's a funny elephant. Not a funny elephant, but it's a really nice elf. No, I should just... I like the Griffin a lot. I like the Griffin. So everything here is level 80. Oh, Jaw. Aja. Interesting. Place is really pretty. Question is, how do we get Aethers? Because I heard from a friend that that's just kind of gone. So I don't know how we're gonna unlock flying in here. Gathering, fishing. I can't see it. Weird. Aether currents. Oh. Okay. We don't have any for here right now. So we can't just go out and find it if we want to. Great work. This is just a small port. Interesting. What's going on here? There's obviously a lot of people here, so something happens here. Which makes sense. Any big Aetherite has something important going around it, so I'm not surprised. That boat looks pretty. Someone's swimming. They're trying to desperately get up. I guess let's keep going then. I might... Well, I could fight something. That person's riding on a green dodo. I like it. Okay, let's find something to fight with Summoner. Because I want to fight something close to my level. I actually have not done that yet. Let's keep going forward then. Can I help those people? Dude, I keep finding people with my shirt. I've never seen one before. Now, a bunch of people have it. It's a nice looking shirt. Good. They should wear it. It's confused. Oh, perfect. Let's summon Carbuncle. Earth. I must kill the local wildlife. Shit, you're right. I shouldn't have lost any HP. That's, you know what? That's all on me. This is what Summoner's like for people who don't know. It's very different now. They just change out over and over. It's insane. That's wild. That's 300. Physic. Healing. Yeah. Okay. Wow, now I can just keep using this and it's fine. That's really cool. Summoner's such a different beast now. And then the rotation pretty much restarts here. This is nice. Well, I like how all the Eggies have a use now, which is nice. That's something that it's been needing for a little while. So do these stay on with you as stacks? Oh no, there's a timer. But I have 3 charges because of that. Okay. Interesting. I didn't realize that. That's really cool. They just keep doing these wild things here. I was able to handle both of them. Now you wouldn't be able to do that at level 82 or level 81. That's kind of cool. Yes. Yeah, a little carbuncle. So now, for Summoner, for people who don't know, you prance around with a little carbuncle. And it gives you shields and buffs. So it's completely support now. Oh yeah, it was part of the Summoner stuff that we've showed before. But yeah. It's great. For people who don't know, Summoner got completely changed this update. So, Summoner used to be a side thing that was something that you got before, the actual Eggies, to help do stuff as Arcanist before you split off into Summoner and Scholar. But, what they've done this update is that you get to have one permanent carbuncle that switches out for all your summons, and the summons feel like real summons now. So they sort of come out and do their stuff, then go away, and then your carbuncle sort of stays there and helps you with buffs. And you have your Enkindles, which is Bahamut Enkindle and Phoenix. And they're both like your fast-paced versions where you just slam out a bunch of damage or wait for a certain amount of stacks of something, it seems. I don't know the entirety of it since I haven't played as much with it. I could look at it and read it, but I don't know if I would understand it. Because I usually find out better when I, you know, use it. But, you know, it's pretty good. There's so much stuff that they do with Bahamut, Phoenix, Titan, Ifrit, Garuda. It's very nice, especially later on. Later on, it's better. Yeah. So good. Oh, more of the giraffes that we saw in Ishgard in the Holy See. They're out here too. What are you? Oh, you're a big beetle. Okay. Where's our next Aether? I've been completely avoiding it by accident. But I might end here soon because we've been going on a little longer. So, yeah. No, the playstyles for all the new stuff is so good. And even though this might be dangerous, I'm just going to switch to Sage because I can. Because it would fit the weather. That's really it. I can't fight anything here because I'm a level 70. However, I have liked Sage. And I'll probably play a little bit tonight to try and level it up. Story happens here, and there's a beautiful bridge. Whoa! Whoa! That's like a full jungle! Oh, I love it. Huh? Oh! Oh, so I can't go here. Oh, I see what they're doing here. They did this last expansion. We're going to go to the other half some other time, but we get to see this half. Interesting. I say last expansion, but it was last expansion and in Stormblood. This makes sense, though. Let me at least do the abilities for Sage so y'all could see stuff for Sage just for fun. Oh, that's a turtle. Let me see. How do I forgot how I sort of went with people, like how I paired with them. Yeah. It's not Eucrasia, because that's the one that just gives me the cool shields. It's not Haima or Soteria. Also, for people who don't know, oh, no, wait, no. It was Cardia. All of these terms have to do with medical terms that loosely mean good or bad things in medical terms, so they have something to do with them. It is fun. I like it. And the dash. The dash is fun. I like how it turns into an insta-cast. So that's another reason to use that. So good. So much fun. Also, for people who don't know, for how Stage works too, is that when your shield is up and it breaks, it gives you another resource that lets you use Toxicon currently. Probably more stuff, but you know, yeah, that's what I've seen so far. Okay, there we go. But can I swim? That's the question. Yes! I'm gonna go swimming for a little bit, and then I think I'll go off. This has been really fun, though. I'm definitely going to do this again tomorrow. This place is really great, though. I don't know how accurate this is to represent some architecture in India, but it looks really good. Again, I say I literally don't know because I don't know, but from what I heard from the architecture, at least sounds pretty good, so. Yeah, these were the two that were show off in the media tour, so it's fun to sort of see them now. Oh, well, and the teasers. Wow, I can't even pronounce that. I love the piano. The music in here is all very calming. It's not like in your face Final Fantasy music. And we've had a lot of that, so I kind of appreciate that. It's not like, oh, and then it like it's all daunting and everything. Go and see everything. It's fun. What do you have to say, Naughty? I haven't talked to many of you yet. I used to earn an honest living unloading cargo, but hardly any merchants come to these off islands these days. I've got no idea how I'm supposed to make ends meet now. Oh, poor thing. I wish I could use cardio on you. I want to heal all your problems away. My gosh, it's hard not having a lot of business come in like that. Or have a sparse job like that. That's unfortunate. I wouldn't know what to do with that. That's unfortunate. So what the heck would you do, you know? But that's all interesting. What do you do? Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. I think it's about a good time to get off. I was going to get off about 7:30. That's an entire group there, ain't it? But, you know, I think I kind of like this Endwalker thing so far. I don't know how sparse these are gonna be between, but as long as you guys and me both enjoy it, that's what matters. So nice. Travelton, Sarah. No, I'm not. I'm good for now. Yeah, I'll go off right here, though. Now, there's one other thing I need to check. How expensive is it to teleport to other places? Yeah, it's still around 1,000. Ngashi? Yep. Jeez, almost 1,600. Jeez, good thing I can travel from here. That makes things a little simpler than, you know, a steep 1,000. Okay. We'll end off here, and I'll be somewhere around here next time, or somewhere in Old Charland. We'll see. But I think I'm gonna go. Oh, right as the sun peeks out. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. I'm feeling a little tired. And I was just gonna go out. Let me check just in case. Any familiars? Not anyone I'm extremely familiar with, so I'm gonna go off. Of course, everyone check the people I recommend. I think they're pretty good people. And, yeah. Keep being you, there's a lot of good stuff. I really want to leave this music in the background because the music's so good. But as per usual, if you want to participate in any of this, something that helped me come to a conclusion is people voting on what I should do for Endwalker. So that kind of helped me come to a conclusion to see what people liked and what I generally thought I liked or preferred to do. Yeah, today was great. Like, I gotta say, like, if I'm to talk about everything in Endwalker, I really loved all the fun stuff with how they handled things. I loved the extra talking things we got. I loved the special instances where you walked around with people. Charlian looks amazing. This place is really, like, rich with history. And I don't know. I liked everything. I like how they introduced this area with that big cutscene, and it was just a panning camera that went through place to place to place that you were walking to on the boat. Like, there's so many things that they've done right so far that I'm excited to see what it is going forward, but I'm going to still try and temper my expectations because I don't want to have too big of a brain for this entire thing. But, you know, I like Endwalker. I would think that it would take a couple of days for me to get settled in and get an opinion, and it still might change here and there. But I think everything that we've been through and everything that they made so far, I'm genuinely impressed by. And I can't wait to get into more combat stuff tomorrow. That's going to be fun. But for now, I'm going to go off and probably grind Sage for the night with some friends and eat, so. We'll see y'all next time. I probably won't be a level 80 Sage, but I might be damn close. So, we'll see you all another day, and thank you so much for all the support. If you want to, I don't know, Discord, !Discord. But either way, keep being yourself, and have a lovely one, okay? Okay. See you, everyone. Love you lots. Yeah. Today was a very fun day.